Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We are finishing the new Witch's Heart section. File Explorer. That is not Witch's Heart. Where did I put did I put it on desktop? Where did I put where did I put the game files? Or were they just deleted from my... Hold on, recycle bin. Oh, it was in Documents is where it was. Okay, do you watch Murder Drone? Hey! I watched it, yes. I'm not a super fan of it, but I did watch it. By the way, this game is what the side X is from Danganronpa Memories, and also the entirety of Chapter 5's motive was essentially ripped from this game's plot. So, that's a fun fact. That's a fun fact for you. Anyway, let's play some goddamn Picross. Let's play some goddamn Mario's Picross. Okay, lock in. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay. So 5 here. Okay. That means we know we can't go here or here. This row is 5. Yeah. 4, 5. I need to open sniffing tool. Okay. Then this one has 3, meaning it has to be like that. Okay, and then this one also has 3, so if I had to guess, it's... Fuck! Damn it, Ash. I'm not quitting this until I win, though. So it was like this, and then... Okay, so... Okay. One, two, three, 6. Okay, so this one has 3, meaning it's like this. Meaning these have to be like that. And that has to be like that. Play that track again. Wait, but this has 4. So it has to be like that. There we go. I'm so good at Picross. A necklace. Ash. No, we need to empty the wine glass somehow. Can I pour it out in the sink, maybe? It's a little more bitter than the wine in my room. Oh, you just like wine. I don't know how I was supposed to intuit that, but okay. Alright, now we just need 2 things. Ash, do you like chocolate? The most important thing is Cookie is love, but of course, and the last thing we need is a picture of flowers. And then go back to you. Grab the crayons. Draw the picture. I was making a little flower, right? I need to make a masterpiece. We did it! We've returned. Wow, a treasure chest appeared. Oh wait, Invective's in the chest, isn't she? Is this for a reward for clearing the trials? This place is just unreal in every way, huh? This kind of thing just makes my heart go aflutter. Quickly now, let's open it up! Huh? But when it's something this overt, doesn't that make it feel like a trap? That may be true, but aren't you curious what's inside? It could be an outstanding treasure. And just think what kind of place this is. It wouldn't be unusual if absolutely anything were inside. If it's an immense treasure, let's split it between the 3 of us. Maybe we'll become rich. A treasure chest for playing trials. It's as offbeat as a storybook here. If the witch's heart were inside, would we be able to split that equally? Wait, Claire, watch out! Hello? She got Ash instead? Ash! Finally, I'm able to get moving. Noelle, what do you intend to do? Let's see. You all seem to be gone during the day. What the hell's going on here? I'm sorry, but Ash, I hear some commotion. Is that from downstairs? Did something happen? Now, what is the meaning of this? Why in the world did this happen? What kind of poor prank are you pulling here? Ash? No, that's not it. This is... It couldn't be. Wow, it seems Ash has been cursed by a treasure chest. I knew it. Invective. Oh, what a failure. And unlike before, I'd become able to take not over the mouth, but the body. It seems this person isn't Ash right now. Is that true? Yeah, probably. You saw Ash get possessed by something with their own eyes. But that means Ash is out of the equation. It's been quite some time, everyone. Of course, I imagine you don't remember. My name is Invective. So please refer to me as such henceforth, not as Ash. Let us have dinner first of all. Human bodies do get hungry, don't they? Someone prepare a meal. Chop chop. I'll go make it now. Thank you for the meal. It was perfectly decent, Miss Claire. Now that we've eaten, is it alright if I see you in your room now, Miss Claire? Oh, well then, everyone, I shall excuse myself. Let us get going, Miss Claire. Come! Willardo. Wait, Noelle. There's something I wanted to ask you. What's up? Why is it that you weren't in your room during the day? He's on to us. Well then. Things seem to be getting quite chaotic over with Claire, but I'm the only one who can search for the contract over in this world, so I'd better look around. Oh my! Why is there a Witch's Heart storybook in a place like this? It had a cover that was rather plain and modest, not especially flashy at least. Seagate is sitting around here. Maybe someone here wrote it. Most Witch's Heart stories that are circulated around the world are human-made, but there are also some written by demons. The work of writing storybooks is kind of a publicity to spread rumor of the Witch's Heart, but it's low on the priority book list, so most are just written for fun. And I actually happen to enjoy reading such stories. I'm a bit curious, although I really don't have time to read this now. I suppose I'll hold on to this and search for the contract. Hello. Tiara's looking down and writing something, muttering to herself. Maria, I see. It might be interesting for you to be the main character, too. Ah, ah. Tiara? It looks like Tiara was writing down a plot for a story. Does Tiara like making stories, I wonder? Could the book left on that table actually be one of hers? What? I want to pick the perfect outfit for her. I can hardly wait. I'm passionate about growing these. Oh, Lady Ziesel, keep up the good work. Where does the game want me to go? Wanna die? No. Say the password. What could this door be? Lady Dorothy. Where the fuck does the game want me to go? Oh wait, there's literally someone right here. I'm fucking blind. Ah, Charlotte. Ziesel, things seem exciting over at the mansion right now. Are you sure you should be here? Well, it does seem fun over there, but I must search for the contract here. Ah, got it. That's right, you still haven't found that. Well, once this is over, the mansion will belong to us demons. There'll be plenty of time to search later, so there's no real rush. Yeah, it's unsatisfying to leave the matter resolved for too long, isn't it? I want to take the opportunity to finish this. And I can have Claire assist at the moment, which makes searching more fun. I know what you are! If Claire died, wouldn't she still be able to help you then? What a suggestion, though. Although, I suppose that could be fun in its own way. She definitely makes things busy. Though she seems to lack hatred for others, so she probably wouldn't keep a human form. That would be lonely. If that happened, perhaps I may keep her like a— What? Ziesel, I know what you are! Why is she so Yuri-ful in this now? Ah, come to think of it. Do you know anything about this book? Huh? Could this be what Lime was talking about? Lime? Well, I yet to actually read it. I just thought that might be what it is. I haven't seen her drawing things like that. It seems she likes making stories. My, is that true? If it is Lime, then perhaps I'll ask her personally if I can borrow it. You want to read it? It's probably full of her trademark poor taste and concitedness. Hearing that only makes me want to read it more. Yeah, I guess you're that person, Ziesel. I'd imagine she's currently shut up in her story writing room. My, she has a room like that? Well, you know Lime, always making tons of pointless fantasy spaces. The door should be here somewhere. And also there's a password. Okay. I feel I did see a door asking for a password. I think she said the current password was Bang Bang G. Bang Bang G? I doubt there's any real meaning to it. She seems to change it all the time based on her mood. What? Yeah, Ziesel? Lime. What the fuck do you want? Yeah, haha, did Charlie tell you the password? Wiki, well, if you got something to say, shoot, I'm coloring illustrations right now. But so my hands are busy, but I'm not using my brain, so we can chat. Oh? I must say, who even is this? Is this me now? It's a tad difficult to tell from appearances, but this is a man, is it not? Ah, how wretched. Invective. If it wasn't going to be like this, I wish it were a strange fellow like this, but someone with looks like Noelle's. That's an awfully rude way to put it, don't you think? Well, what's done is done at any rate. My plans have been thrown out of order, and casting a curse of possession on another human would take considerable magic energy. I'm quite reluctant, but I suppose we'll be living as this human henceforth. Ah, though I say henceforth, I don't mean to stay this way forevermore. Once I amass enough energy, I intend to liberate this fellow eventually. Eventually, and how long would that take? Approximately 50 years, I'd say. I didn't intend on possessing this person either, you know. In truth, Miss Claire, I intend to possess your body. Your body was very comfortable, you see. That is why the thought struck me to live together with you in your body. What? I felt I could have quite an enjoyable time if I were with you. However, I failed to possess you. Thus, for the time being, let us stay together like this for 50 years, and after such time, that is when I shall possess you. What? Hang on a sec, isn't that absurd? Oh? Why should Claire have to live all that time with you, huh? Don't drag her into this. You again? But I have no intention of listening to a thing you say. I have my own reasons. Hang on, 50 years is just too much. By the time he's back to normal, Ash will be an old grandpa. That's just too pitiful. My, still you worry for this man and not me? You really are soft-hearted, Miss Claire. Anyway, please give Ash's body back right now. I don't want to. Now then, I think I have a little chat that's just us girls. You're free to leave now. Us girls? However my opinion now, it doesn't change me being a woman. Miss Claire, let us chat the matter with you and I. Tell me all about yourself. I believe we can be great friends. I haven't felt this much excited since back when I was human. What's more, this was once actually my room. What? The interior has changed considerably, yet it brings me back. Miss Invective, is it alright if I sleep here tonight? I'm still a young maiden at heart. Let's have a girls' night! No! No, especially not! Nah, that's not happening. You go sleep alone in the green room. What's this? What's it matter to you? Well, for the time being, thinking ahead to when we leave this place, we have to first search for the contract. Contract? Alice's as well. Our future depends on it. Alright then, let's settle this quickly, Miss Claire. You motherfucker, Invective. Willardo. I'm not really following the situation, but we can't leave things like this. Yes, I think so too. For now, I'll stay with you until the matter's resolved. If that possession is a curse, there might be a way to break the curse. Right, the contract is important too, but I have to save Ash first. You're coming along too? Oh, very well. Just don't get in the way, please. Oh, what's the matter? Do you want my help? Why not head for the fantasy space where the Door of Trials was? Ah, Miss Claire! Take a good look at this field of flowers. I created this, you know. Huh? You did, Miss Invective? I've been thinking what a colorful and wonderful place this was. Isn't it just? I knew you would understand, Miss Claire. Oh, whatever there's a heroine in a fairy tale, there's always a bed of flowers, is there not? Flowers often appear in my favorite stories, so I thought perhaps something might start in a place like this. Like a fairy tale, there might be a fated encounter, or you might make a friend who you can trust no matter what. Indeed, I greatly admire such things. Wow, how great! You're right, that sure is wonderful. I love stories like that too. But gosh, looking at such cute flowers makes me feel all antsy. I want to put them in flower pots at home, or make them into pressed flowers. I wonder if I could bring some home with me. I was thinking that too. They seem rare, so they might sell for a lot. You're free to take them with you, but these are fantasy flowers that don't actually exist in reality. If I were to stop maintaining the existence of this place, they would disappear. Is that right? That's a shame. If it's something that does exist in reality, would it not disappear? Well, what I really mean is that things that were created here, if it's something that's brought in from reality, then it won't disappear. I get it. Miss Claire, while you may only be able to enjoy them here, feel free to pick as many as you like. Huh? Really? Alright, then I'll go pick some. Oh, is something the matter, Miss Claire? There are flowers of so many colors, I thought I should make a flower crown, but the stalks keep breaking, so it's hard. My, perhaps they're more difficult to handle than flowers in the outside world. I'll do it. There you go. Whoa! What? That's amazing! When did you make something so wonderful? I noticed you were having trouble. Could tell you were trying to make something. Wow! Having a professional make one for me. I really need to pay you for this. Aww! It's no big deal. You're helping me out all the time. Besides, it'll probably vanish soon. Well, if you insist, thank you so much. I'm really, really happy. I'll treasure it as long as I'm here. Aww. Charlotte told me you were writing a storybook here. Ah, so that's how it is. Are you working on it now? Mind if I take a peek? Whee! Go right ahead. It's still gonna be some bit before it's done, though. The more people see my work, the better. Alright, come over here for a sec. What sort of story are you making, Lime? You wanna know? Well, this is my ideal Witch's Heart story. Your ideal? Yup. What I'm writing now is a scenario all my own. The story that's just for me. I see. When you create something, you let all the emotions out inside you. Writing eases my feelings a little, but as many as I've written, I've struggled to make something to my satisfaction. Won't you write one too, Cecil? It's fun, you know. No, I'm afraid I much prefer reading stories than writing them. Yeah, so I see. Reading might be fun and all, but personally, I can't help but get irritated when I'm reading somebody else's story. Why's that? I mean, the tragedies befalling the characters are so tepid I can't identify with them at all. Heck, it makes me unbearably envious. I felt a strong malice emanating from her as she moved her pencil. If she were to channel those strong feelings into her work, I wonder what the result might be. Please do show me again when you're done. As I said, I quite enjoy reading stories. Of course, I'll put my very soul into this one, yeah? Hee hee. Come to think of it, I picked up this book before coming here. This is... Charlotte was under the impression that you might have written it. This would appear to be a completed story. You wouldn't mind if I read it later after things settle down, would you? Yeah, that's a boring, trite flop of mine, so I don't intend on showing it to anyone. Oh, I see. Yup, sometimes you end up producing no good stuff like this as part of the creative process, which is to say, it's garbage, so let's dispose of that real quick. Alrighty then. You didn't need to go that far. I got no need for it. You're hiding something. Well then, I've got to read the rest of this. Right, best of luck. Did you enjoy the flowers? Yes, and I'll treasure the crown that was made for me. Really, Willarda, thank you so much. Sure. Now then, Miss Claire, let us resume the search for the contract. Right. That was a really helpful hint, Ziesel. Oh wait, we keep this. What's this? Why are you standing there? You're in my way. Move aside. No passing through here without Lady Charlotte's permission. Sorry, but you can't go through. Lady Charlotte, why? I don't know where the restaurant is. So, and I don't really care. What? Is that Hamtaro? What the fuck? What? You felt like you had a weird dream. Lamau? What? I don't want to get too lost. Yo, I'm Pippi the Forest Fairy. I'm sure by now you must be pretty fond of me, but the truth is, I have a fiance, I think. I'm gonna marry her. I'm really sorry I can't respond to your feelings in kind. And so I've got a proposal for you. I'm saving up money so I can get married, and I have a donation box there. You catch my drift? You like me and all, and I build my marriage fund. What do you call that? A win-win situation? Okay, thanks. Alright, I don't give a shit anymore. Just... What the fuck? Merry Christmas? How do I get out of here? Alright, I don't give a shit about the restaurant. Oh, right, you need to collect enough stars to progress. Okay, so I need to... Have you been eating well? Just hold on, the food's almost ready. What? Where the fuck is Chi Cook's restaurant? Oh wait, we can literally just do that. Okay. Now we can actually progress the plot. Bath time. Is it okay if I get in the bath soon? Yeah, sure. Oh yes, the bath! I was thinking I could use a nice shower scene myself. I'm sure you realize this, but you and me are waiting outside. Eh? Ain't that obvious? Well, I'll be getting in the bath now, so keep watch of this invective for me. Oh, say something, you! Huh? Oh, what a bore of a man. Have you not the tact to keep a lady entertained? Tell me, do you really not intend on giving Ash's body back? Hmm? Indeed. Frankly, I believe it's for the best that I don't return that body to Ash. Why the hell not? Of course, part of it is that I wish to possess a human to do as I please, but that isn't exactly the only reason I— Oh, fuck! Are you gonna tell him? Invective! There's another reason. You see, I'm able to understand a bit about what's inside the hearts of humans I possess. And this man, to be blunt, he's quite dangerous. I felt as if he had something dark and sinister within his heart. Dark and sinister. He seems to have a strong attachment to something and an associated trauma, though I'm unable to tell any more than that. True, Ash did give the impression that he was looking for the wish's heart. Is it possible that what she's talking about is related to the wish Ash wants it for? And also, that trauma is eating away at him considerably, enough to make me wonder, does he find any joy in living like this? Would it not bring more relief to just die? Not to mention, in his bags and clothing I found all sorts of unfamiliar and dangerous items. If I were to give him his body, Miss Claire may be put in peril. That is why I believe the right thing to do is to keep things as they are now. Phew, I'm refreshed. Oh, Miss Claire. Thank you for waiting for me. I heard your voices out here. What were you talking about? Oh, nothing of great import, I assure you. Oh, he's figuring it out. You're next. Wait, Willardo, I'll wait here this time. Right. Serious? What the fuck have you been up to? What? I thought I'd be able to ask Noel for an explanation of why he wasn't in his room during the day. Yet shortly after coming to my room, he suddenly collapsed, at such a crucial time as this. Well, I suppose that proves he really wasn't feeling well. Oh, well there. I'll have to give up on asking him today, but I'll have him tell me everything once he wakes up. Heave-ho. Oof, he's heavy. Not a chance I'll carry him like this to his room alone. Maybe I'll have him sleep here for tonight, and I'll sleep in my room. Though honestly, even he has his suspicious aspects. I'm a bit uneasy. Hmm? Oh, get away from him! Get him off you! Eh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, doesn't he only become a monster during the day? Say, Miss Invective, you're a demon, right? Indeed I am. If you're a demon, are you friends with Ziesel? Well, I wouldn't say we're friends. She's purebred and I'm a hater, so she's something like my boss. I see, purebreds and haters. I had memories of Ziesel explaining purebreds and haters to me before. Haters were demons who were formerly human and had more human appearance the more strongly they hated people. Miss Invective is a hater. In other words, Miss Invective despises humans. When someone feels a super strong anger towards something, it must mean they must feel a sadness that's even stronger, I think. Suddenly, I remember what that woman in my dream had been saying. A strong sadness. What is it, Miss Claire? So you hate humans too, Miss Invective? Yes, that's right. I detest them. Surely, inside even this person's heart, there must be feelings she can't do anything about, tearing her apart. But you're the one person I don't quite understand, huh? When I'm with you, it's somehow calming. Like my heart is at ease. Yuri? Toxic Yuri? What? Why is every girl hitting on her in this? This is... When I possessed you before, I believe it felt much like that. When you possessed me before. So I thought if I were to stay with you, I might understand why I felt that way. Of course, I suppose you wouldn't get it if I just bring it up out of the blue. It seems you've forgotten me after all. Certainly I didn't understand what she was talking about. However, I didn't feel like there was anything amiss about her words. Many parts of my memory are vague to begin with. There are lots of things I somehow remember, or somehow forget. For starters, I do sort of remember how the events in this mansion are looping from fragmented memories of the previous loop. All that I really remember has to do with Willardo. Hey, Invective, if you want to get in the bath, you better do it quick. Why is that? Normally, Ash is before Claire in this order. I got out early, so you better hurry in before the next guy comes. The schedule's written there. 30 minutes to bathe per person? That's nothing. Who decided this chart? You've got about 15 minutes left. Fine by me if you don't want to go in. You mean I only have 15 minutes? I'll hurry then. Yeah, she'll manage, probably. That's right, Ash was before me in the order. I should have given it more thought. Can't do anything about it at this point. She'll just have to deal for today. That's right, this fellow was a man! Miss Invective shouting. If she's that out of sorts, guess she was telling the truth, huh? No! Cool. Storybooks, True, it does seem like fun, but I simply can't think of a story were I to write one. Well, that's fine. Let's continue searching for the contract. Maybe you'll talk to me now? If this isn't Miss Cecil. Tiara. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, what's that you're writing? Oh, this? It's a plot. You know what a plot is, right? It's basically a summary of a story you're writing with all the details and the characters and the world. Yes, I know that. So then, you're also writing a story like Lime. Miss Lime? She wrote a very interesting work. I read it. It had an aggressive style, but I quite like it. I often write storybooks myself. However, I don't even try to create my own stories like Miss Lime. Really? Yes, I believe that only humans can write interesting stories. Did you read the story of Miss Lime's writing? Only a human could produce such melancholy depiction of people's minds. You know, you might be right. I consider humans to be far less capable beings than demons, and they're greedy and jealous to boot. Compared to us, they're almost a pathetically inferior species. Inferior, However, However, I find that their ability to create stories, if nothing else, far exceeds our own. I've read many of the Witch's Heart storybooks that exist in the world, and if I felt every one was something I couldn't write, all that I'm able to do is consume them as a reader. Nearly all the emotions depicted within are things I don't have. I'm unable to create stories on my own. Incidentally, Miss Diesel, in a story, what do you think is the thing that captures people's heart the most? Personally, I think it's misfortune. Another thing we lack. Misfortune always produces strong feelings, whether in a good way or a bad one. And it's always people's strong feelings that cause major movement in a story. I understand what you're getting at, but if that's the case, what in the world are you writing then? Right. I'm writing about what happened here. I like to write down stories by way of humans. I've already released several Witch's Heart storybooks this way. I've heard that all humans have a story, the one known as their life. I found that idea very intriguing. And there are many humans with interesting lives here, so I wanted to write it all down. Though I feel like a story needs a main character, and I've yet to decide who to make the main character in the story I'm writing. Oh, since you're the one writing it, aren't you the main character? Surely you understand, Miss Diesel. Being like us aren't fit to be main characters. No, it can't be me. For now, I'm just writing the plot, so I can make a decision later, and I think I'll pick whoever leaves the biggest impression. Why did this have to happen to me? I'll never be a bride at this rate. I'd like to rest for now. Guess we'll head back to the room. Okay. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Playing Picross? That was fun. What? Where's Willardo? I'm back. Ziz! Shh. Claire, Willardo isn't able to see me, so when talking to me like this, firmly think what you want to say in my mind. In my mind, like this, I guess. Understood. You too, Inductive. Don't talk to me out loud. For the next little while, I'll make sure that you can communicate with Claire through your thoughts as well. Alright, I understand. And since Willardo will get suspicious if we stay silent for too long here, I've temporarily stopped time. What? Since when can you do that? We're able to converse just by thinking, so we're able to communicate with each other if there's anything we want to say. I see. That's certainly helpful. Wait, These are those books in your hands? The ones that Lady Tiara wrote? Ah, these. Yes, I received a few from Tiara earlier. Her best recommendations, really. Hey, wait, that's my favorite one, Kevin Martinez's Witch's Heart. Oh, is it now? Tiara's book have a little bit of dramatization, but they're largely non-fiction. Huh? Non-fiction? That was non-fiction? So it seems. Oh, speaking of storybooks, I went to Lime's writing room earlier. See, she seems to enjoy writing stories as well. Lime writes storybooks? Amazing. Speaking of Lime, she was wandering around with an eerie look on her face around noon. That's right, of course, I felt it was the usual for her. Indeed. But come to think of it, she was holding a piece of paper of some kind. Or it could be the contract. As if. There's no way it would be, right? No, I wonder about that. With Lime, you could never say for sure there's no way. Shall we go and check and make sure? Indeed, it may be unrelated, but I'm a bit curious. Should we go then to Lime's room? Indeed. But it might be wise to not have Willardo come along. I think it's best that he doesn't know about the contract. That's true, then should we have Willardo stay in his room? But if Miss Claire and I were to try heading to Lime's room alone, I suspect this man would come along. Which means one of us ought to stay with him. I think it would be fine for Claire to stay with Willardo. Since you chose Willardo, I think you should be able to learn more about him. Invective, come with me. Alright, with that decided, I'm gonna resume time. Okay, go ahead. Miss Claire, Mr. Willardo? Yes? What is it? I remember I have some urgent business. I'll have to step away for a bit. Huh? Suffice it to say that I have my reasons. An earthquake? Ah, the higher-ups might be angry that I'm not hurrying there already. Huh? Is that true, Ziesel? Not at all. Invective's just acting. Play along for her, Claire. At any rate, I must be going. There might be even worse quakes if I don't. That's very scary. Please get going, Miss Invective. Alright, since I'm borrowing Mr. Asher's body, I'll be sure to return here when I'm done. You two, wait here for me. So is her boss or whatever causing those earthquakes? Perhaps so? Ziesel, Invective, I'll be praying for good news. Claire. At the end of the day, Willardo is easily moved by affection. Even if the truth about the witch's heart is revealed to him, as long as you're able to reach his heart, then just maybe. Okay, we're playing as Invective Ash. No passing through here without Lady Charlie's... Huh? Lady Ziesel? Oh, no passing through? Not even at my request? What do we do, eh? No getting around it. Lady Ziesel takes priority. Hee, that's right. Thank you. So this is Lime's room. Oh, you've never been here before? I haven't. I wasn't on very good terms with Lime. Have you, Miss Ziesel? Indeed, I've been treated to tea and sweets a few times. I see. What could this chest be for? It's locked. So it is. I find it suspicious, but I could see it containing worthless garbage. It seems imbued with magic power, so I'm unable to open it. If this is a high-quality chest looking at it, she must have had some special route to obtain something like this. I'll open it. I aim to not invade, but it's undeniable she's acting suspiciously. If it turns out to be nothing, then I shall personally apologize. Alright, it's unlocked. What's this? It's here. The contract. To think, in a place like this. Huh, so it really was here? Right under our noses, yes. Still, I'm glad we could find it. I'll go report this to Rouge. Now, what was the book doing in a place like that, Mia? After I'd kept it put away for ages, the thing's so pathetically sentimental, I didn't want to hold on to it, so I got carried away and burned it. Still, what a pitiful end, just like me. As if my true wish would ever come true. Line, Lady Rouge is calling for you. She seemed pretty upset, so I don't think it's going to be anything good. Huh. Huh? You burned your book? After you worked so hard on it? Oh, this was the first one I wrote a long while back. It was so crude and amateurish, it embarrassed me to even look at it, so I didn't want it anymore. Here, I'll give you this. Eh? See, just a bit ago, I finally finished it. My ideal witch's heart. You came at a great time. You'll be my first reader, Charlie. Ah, this is the one you've been writing lately? Yep. Making stories is a lot of fun, you know. Yeah, you should write too, Charlie. Huh? Me? Write? That's right, that's right. Sorry, but I've never wanted to do anything like that. That's because you don't know the fun of it. In a book, you can create your ideal world. Your ideal... Anyone can do anything and be anything. Charlie, when you were alive, what did you want to be? What did I? Did you have dreams? Dreams. Me, I had lots of hopes and dreams. I love Undertale. But even though I wish from the heart, I've yet to see any of them come true. Blardo, I'll help you with sorting flowers. Ah, thanks. Guess I'll have you help. This one goes here. That one goes... Phew! That's this pile done. Oh yeah? Thanks. Okay, do these next. Right! Say, by the way, this Invective an acquaintance of yours? Huh? Seems to me she puts an awful lot of trust in you. Oh, well, I thought this was my first time meeting her, but I'm actually not sure myself. Miss Invective sometimes talks like she knows me. So maybe it's possible that I have actually met her before. Really? But even if that's the case, I don't remember her. Her taking over Ash's body may not be a good thing to do, but to me it looks like she's pained. Just because you're suffering doesn't mean you can do whatever. That's true, of course, I understand that. Stealing a person's body is clearly the wrong way to go about things. I just thought if I were able to change something inside her, that's why I found myself wanting to consider what she was feeling. That tendency of yours. I don't think it's bad, but it's a risk, too. Haha, I get that a lot. Not everybody can be dealt with like that. There are things in this world that won't change no matter what you do. It's hard to change people's feelings because the choice will always lie with them. If you keep on trying to confront them when you won't get them to change at all, I think it can cause you needless harm. You'd be right, but I think it's better to make the effort than be hurt and do nothing. Okay, so invective is a metaphor for Willardo. Sorry to keep you two waiting. Miss Invective. How did it go? It was there. We found the contract. Huh, really? At last. Indeed. Done with your urgent business or whatever. Indeed, it's all sorted now. That's so. Well then, it's getting late. We better get to bed. Right. That's right, I haven't had a human body in so long. I'm feeling a bit sleepy. So then, Miss Claire, let us return to the Blue Room. What? Now hold on, don't try to casually sleep in the same room. You go back to the Green Room, alone. What? No, I don't want to sleep on my own. It's just too lonesome. Not to mention, now having a body of flesh, I'd stand no chance if I were to be attacked like this. I had an attendant near at all times back when I was human. I don't feel like I can rest easy like this. Please, Miss Claire, think of me, won't you? Well, look, I can't be sure you're trustworthy yet, which means you're a danger to Claire. I understand. Then at least let us three sleep in this room. Miss Claire as well. Huh? The three of us? That'd surely be a bother to Willardo. If you're fine with it, Claire, so am I. Less dangerous than leaving you two alone. You sure? Then I'll be resting here tonight. Very good. So it's settled. What? That reminds me, this man appears to have brought a sleeping bag. Oh yeah? I've got a sleeping bag too, so I think Claire should take the bed. Huh? That just feels too inconsiderate. I'm not intruding upon your room as it is. The floor's fine with me. Not with me. Sleep on the bed. Miss Claire, a woman shouldn't be left to shiver in the cold. Miss Invective. Besides, you do understand, yes? That body will someday be mine, so I ask you to take good care of it. Claire's, what? Alright, understood, if you insist. I hear Lime's getting punished. That's what she gets for acting so high and mighty as I hate her. Ooh, I'll be excited to hear how she screams. That Lime's finally going away, huh? What a relief. Indeed it is. Lime, it seems my association with you ends here. It looks like the crimes Lime got up to were exposed at last. As punishment for what she did, she's going to be sent to an even deeper hell than this. All around me I hear voices unanimously rejoicing at her departure. Lime was a really stupid girl. Her thoughtless action driven by emotion always made things worse. She drove herself into a corner. I always thought if she was going to do that, she should have done it better. Truly an idiot. Such an idiot. Nyahaha. Looks like you finally noticed, huh? Too bad, so sad. Yeah, I really wanted to torment the humans some more. Babble all you want. Nyahaha, nyahaha, exile at last, huh? I wonder what kind of hell could await me next. Wherever I go, it's the same thing, because I'm a resident of hell at my roots, see? Amid scorching flames, a ritual descended an even deepened hell for breaking demon rules, and Lime prattled on. I couldn't understand love. I didn't give a care what happened to others I couldn't understand. Everyone should be unhappy like me. She went on, saying those lines. Lime's words felt a bit eerie, like she was showing a deeply gouged wound. It was almost like a curse. However, that curse wouldn't reach anyone here. Still, that was probably fine, because Lime wasn't looking at anyone here either. You're getting to be an eyesore. It's about time to end the ritual, so we'll have you disappear now. No, 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 no! Hold on a second, please! What? Why are you saving Lime? That's not good. Have to go to this body. Indeed, there's no helping it. I can hear her voice. So there's no escaping after all. Is that Miss Invective? That's right, low-level demons can't enter here, can they? Understood. I'll be over there shortly. Don't do anything to the people here. Miss Invective? Where'd she get off to? Blardo, you're awake. Miss Invective left the room. Yeah, seems like she was talking to somebody. I'm curious where she went. Shall we go look? What time is it? 2:17, okay. Zizel, give me a hint. From a certain painting. This, what? Are you okay? Miss Invective! You okay? Miss Claire? Willardo? Huh? What am I doing here? What happened with the treasure chest? What? Ash? You're back to normal. My head. I feel dizzy. Are you okay? Huh? The painting. It's glowing. What's going on here? The light. It's getting stronger. What? Where's this? Whoa, we're outside of the mansion. Did we finally make it out? Hold on. Doesn't this place feel different from when we first came in? Now that you mention it, yeah. Are you friends of Lady Maria's? Eh? Maria. Wasn't that the title of the painting that was glowing before we got sent here? You are welcomed. Come, this way. Please, follow me upstairs. Wait right there, please! Miss Rouge, Miss Cecil! Tiara? Do you really intend to exile Miss Lime? Well, of course, she's a lawbreaker. I mean, I can understand, but that's just too much of a waste. If you're gonna exile her, at least give her to me. That's fine, right? I'll ensure the higher-ups don't get mad about it or anything. Well? You're gonna let her cause more trouble. What do you think, Rouge? She won't listen to a word anyone says when she gets like this. Tiara, you take care of all this, understand? Miss Lime! What? Don't you feel that Miss Rouge, Miss Cecil, and everyone else are just being too cold? Even though you're such a pitiable person, nobody could possibly understand. What's the big idea? Look at me! What? It hurts, right? It's sad, isn't it? Wherever you go, there's absolutely nothing waiting for you, isn't there? Then don't you feel you might as well be rid of it all? Surely you think so too, don't you? I understand deeply. I know how you feel. You can abandon everything and become mine. Then I can pity you, understand you, love and adore every facet of you. Okay, so fuck this girl. If you accept me, I'll truly be glad. I'll take you to a world with no pain, suffering, or anything else. Rest eternally with the Night Crystal, my dearest Lime. I'll stay with you forevermore. What? Why did she do that? They let us in. Sure did. Even on the inside, it definitely does feel different from the mansion we know. Very few people have been coming as of late, so it seems Lady Maria has been feeling lonely. But I'm glad you've come. Lady Maria is in her room. Is Tiara Maria? No, she's a purebred, right? The lady is truly monstrous now, both on the outside and inside. I've come to despise being subjected to her hysteria, yet I receive considerable payment, so I can't possibly quit this job. Lady Maria. I'm sure she must have seen her face reflected in the glass. The poor thing. Is that why... So my working theory is that Maria is Tiara. And that's why she's cosplaying as Claire, because her face... She doesn't like how she looks. Lady Maria has become quite uproarious since that incident. No doubt she's been inflicted with a disease of the mind. Huh? This room's completely dark. Sure is. Is anyone there? There's no reply. Can you turn on the lights? Well, this place seems to be built differently from the mansion we were in. I'm not sure how to turn the lights on. Then do we have anything around that can light up the area around us? What the fuck? What? Is that... The book's pages... Okay, it's a book, not a body part. There's a letter of some kind on the desk. Read it? Could this be written by the person who this room belongs to? Liars. Liars, liars, liars. You should all just die. Mother and father must have wanted to hide me away so badly that they'd go so far to prepare a place like this. They'd say they'd come and visit me no matter what happened. Why didn't anyone love me? Why is it a single piece of flesh on my face could change everyone's attitude so? Why is everyone unsettled by me, calling me a monster? It's not as if it's my fault, so why must I endure this humiliation? Was it as that person said that didn't have any value? Oh, this is Invective's house! What? Won't anyone save me? The pain is unbearable. Invective is Maria! I'm fed up with it all. I have no future. I refuse to accept any of it. I detest everything in this world. This is goodbye, Maria. Seems pretty serious. Detests everything, huh? If you look closely at the writing, it's shaky and smudged. The person who wrote this must have been a lot of pain and sadness, backed into a corner. Was that wind? The room suddenly got bright too. Looks like those curtains opened up. Fire's dangerous, so we might want to put away the lighter now. We're gonna look outside and she's hung herself from the window. What's this thing going out the window? Looks like there's a rope tied to here. Must mean someone went out this way. Oh yeah, they certainly went out. Whoa, this is pretty high up. Think you're gonna be okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm actually pretty used to this. Huh, still, it's dangerous, so I'll go down first. If you feel like turning back, tell me right away. Should I keep you waiting? Right. We're outside now, but what should we do for here? We never really found out what this place was. What? What's up? I can hear some kind of music. I think that said music. I don't hear a thing. It's over that way. I can hear... Oh, a voice. I can hear a voice calling for help. A person's voice. Yes, we need to hurry. Alright, I'll follow you. Help me. It hurts. I don't want to be alone. Someone, please, help me. You motherfucker, they do this all the time. So, once again, I must jump from here. Whenever I stand here, all I remember are regrets of the past. I was once the daughter of the family who owned the largest mansion in town. Beautiful since youth, my parents adored me, and they bought me the best beautiful things money could buy. Elegant dresses, jewels, furniture. Sometimes for my birthday, I'd even get a house. My parents loved to brag about others about my beautiful self, surrounded by beautiful things. As they always put it, while it takes effort to live life well, what's even more important is luck. And if that was the way things were, then I was an extremely lucky and special person to be born in such circumstances. I grew to be an adult. My beauty became even more refined, and with it, I bent many people to my will. All I had to do was smile with my pretty face. I could obtain anything I desired. There was no need for me to do backbreaking work like the others around me. However, there was no one I could call a friend. Aside from my parents, I believed that all others were inferior beings who were beneath me. One day, a man came to visit the mansion. He was evidently traveling around doing shows, and he proposed putting on a performance in the garden of my mansion. The man was open about his status and didn't appear to be a dubious sort. I had interest in his shows, so my parents accepted the proposal. I exceeded my expectations in every way. Upon beginning his performance, he made animals appear from nowhere and rained words in the side. I was so shocked I couldn't even speak. After his performance, he took a bow and I responded with roaring applause. It was the first time I ever felt so much excitement. I want you. I found myself saying that before I even knew it. Afterward, my parents decided to pay a large sum to hire him at the mansion. The days that followed were truly enjoyable. The time I spent with him was irreplaceable. He taught me many things I didn't know. I became fond of him at once, and I could tell that he was similarly captivated with me. But of course, I was a special person after all. However, those happy days came to a sudden end. What's so good about you? All of you are a pretty face. All of a sudden, a woman I didn't know splashed a liquid at my head. My face felt like it was burning. Without that beauty of yours, you'd be worth nothing. With that, the woman ran away. I couldn't move from that spot, frozen out of pain and terror. My face burned and swelled, becoming awful to even look at. My beauty was lost forever. I would later learn that that woman was someone who once accompanied the man on his journey, and it seemed she had loved him all the while. Yet I suddenly became fond of him, as a result he stopped his journey to work at my mansion instead. This meant he was no longer working with the woman as well. Unable to be with him anymore, she lost her place. Seeing me become ever closer with him, and having stolen the place she belonged, she had become mad with jealousy and attacked me with sulfuric acid. Alright! After that incident, my life changed completely. Nobody complimented my looks anymore. When I went out, I got often treated as a monster. There was some who were sympathetic, but even they became distant to me over time, as I threw awful tantrums due to my trauma. Everyone's reactions further ate at me. Why are you making me feel bad for her? And so, my parents kept me out of people's sight. They bought a mansion in the mountains for me. I secluded myself in that isolated forested mansion to get away. I was told that they would prepare anything I had not, but nothing felt like it had value now. There was nothing I could do. No one ever came to this place except for my parents and the servants. Even he never came here once. And gradually, my parents came here less and less. Poor girl! I was made to realize that they all never saw any true value in me. It didn't matter whether I still existed in this world or not. And yet, why is that I have to feel this way? Why won't anyone save me from this? Did I do something so terrible that I must be punished? Feeling disgusted with it all, I wrote down my old feelings in words, and without even anyone knowing, I left the mansion. I just wanted relief. Maria! Maria! Thinking about it now, I had always faintly looked down upon others, never deigning to become involved with them deep down. That must be why no one helped me. You truly are ugly, not just in appearance, but in your heart. Now, jump from there already. For a fleeting time, I thought if I were to borrow a human's body, I might not have to endure this meaningless suffering anymore. However, simply possessing a human's body would not let me escape my daily torture as a hater, it seems. I didn't even think of trying to subject the body I borrowed to this torture. If I jumped from here in that body, the body at least might truly die. Oh, she's kind. Below me is a gloomy darkness. I don't know how many times I've fallen from you, yet it still scares me to look down. They were slow to discover your corpse, I hear, so you had rotted horribly. Such a shallow person you are to die hating the world when you had a life like that. Death is no cure for foolishness. Now, once more, jump from this cliff and die. I know. Having lived my whole life being given things for others, I never tried to change anything myself, so this was the only thing I could choose. Truly, I'm a hopeless individual. Claire? Are you okay? Miss Invective! Let's go, Claire. Miss Invective! Hold on tight! You grabbed on? Alright, I'm gonna pull! Okay, go ahead! Let's go, Willardo. You two. How did you know I was here? Well, you see, I heard your voice. Huh? It's Ziezel's magic! It seems to still be in effect! Who are you people? Don't get in the way! Let's push them all off together! Let's go, Willardo! You got the blicky? Willardo! Ah! Insolent humans! You dare defy us purebreds? If you're gonna try to hurt Miss Invective anymore, I'll show no mercy. You come to regret going against humans. Want to taste some more lead? Invective, we will report this to Lady Tiara. All of you will be gravely punished for this. You know how terrifying Lady Tiara is, don't you? Listen, Invective. It's about time you understand that when you're cursed by demons, all that remains is suffering. My cute little Lime. That body of yours, always doing foul things. That mouth speaking dirty and abusive words. Look how beautiful they are when they're frozen like this. Okay, she's crazy. Tiara. Yes? If you're done, can we disperse? Oh, sure thing. Well then, might I ask you to do the cleanup? Indeed, I'll clean up once I've had my fill. Alright, I'll leave it to you. Talk about bad taste. What's gonna happen to Lime now, I wonder? She'll be another display in that freak's collection room. I've seen her collection before. She's got an immense number of haters in that state lined up already. Oh my. Don't see what's fun about collecting dolls that can't even talk like that. Well, I might be able to understand the feeling a little. I like playing with dolls myself. Yeah, come to think of it, you've got some pretty bad taste too. Well then, we found the contract. What should we do now? You can just play around like you always do, right? Ahaha, Miss Lime! Now you've been freed of all suffering. Thanks to me, you're the happiest you've ever been in your life, right? Oh, Charlotte. Kick her ass, Charlotte. So you're the real Miss Invective, are you? I see, so this is Invective's true form. You're an absolute fool, saving the likes of me. Who knows what might happen to you for doing this? Miss Invective, if the two of you end up targeted by Lady Tiara, if that happened, I'd... Indeed. I cannot allow you two to get wrapped up in my problems. I must carry out the rest. You don't mean you're gonna jump! Don't do that! Why? Miss Claire, I told you that I am a hater, yes? Haters, formerly human demons who died with a deep hatred for people. Well, you see, haters must repeat their deaths in the same way every day without fail. Oh! Such in a way that they don't forget their grudge towards humans. I died here, long ago. Detesting humans, I became a hater, and I've been trapped here ever since. Always I long to escape from here, but it appears it's simply no use. Invective, no! Even after death, it seems I can't be freed from my hell. That will take you back to the original mansion. I'm sorry for involving you in all this, but it was fun. Miss Invective, what are you going to do now? I already gave up that human's body, so there's no point in me returning there. I don't have enough magic to possess a person anymore. Thus, I will remain here. Miss Claire, go. May you be able to leave this mansion. Miss Invective. And also, her face is back to normal? My name is Maria, actually. Even just remembering my days as a human was painful and embarrassing, so I thought to abandon that name. But just once, could I ask you to call me by my real name? Oh, Miss Maria! Thank you, Miss Claire. Holy Yuri! Despite everything I said earlier, I was really happy that you came to help me. Ever since coming here, I'd have nothing but hate for humans. The last time I felt such gentle emotions might have been back when I was a human. So now, I can feel this earnest wish from my heart. Miss Claire, please, may you get out of here and be happy. And become a wonderful lady, yes? Like myself. Oh, Miss Maria? She's no longer a hater, so she ceased to exist. She vanished. Huh? Invective? Lady Tiara! Listen to this! The humans try to defy us! Going against purebreds like us, this cannot go unpunished! Yes, sure, but that's neither here nor there right now. I don't sense Invective's presence at all. What in the world is going on? She ceased to exist because she no longer hates humans! What's the meaning of this? Invective's presence in the mansion completely disappeared. Miss Maria, where could she have gone? It's already late. If you want to search for her, you should get some rest first. Yeah, that's true. Let's go back to the room for tonight. Ugh. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just suddenly my ribs and arms really hurt. Ah, that's what you get for jumping at a cliff without paying a mind to anything else. Even if you were desperate to save her, you really ought to think ahead more. Anyway, you should come to my room. I've got some basic stuff for first aid, so I can look at your injuries. Why? It can't be. Noel. He was that red eyeball monster, the one that ate Lady Dorothy. Oh, he's pissed. Sirius found out. Now what should I do? Noel, no! She fell asleep right after I tended to her injuries. Well, whatever. Planned on letting her have the bed anyway. I'm a little worn out. Maybe I'll get some water. Fuck the door! Fuck! Oh, it's so over! Huh? The door to Noel's room is open. Why? Oh, it's so over. Nobody's here. Oh, it's so over. What's this? Stairs. Blardo, please make the right choice this time. Please do the right thing this time. Huh, a piece of paper and a book and somebody's diary. Demonic contract. Is this true? It was hard to believe the thing it said, yet when I touched the contract, I had an eerie sensation. It lot like what I felt when I touched the Dark Lily, as if it was something not of this world. So in short, if all this is true, then the witch's heart is located. What? They switched bodies? Good morning! Breakfast is ready, Willardo! Get your ass up, Claire. It seems you're resting, so I'll just leave you to it. Huh? Eh? This is Willardo's room, isn't it? Huh, guess I fell asleep after that yesterday. I'm feeling really hungry somehow. Guess I'll head to the dining room. Can you not? Please? We have to get dressed first. Not even getting dressed. Where the fuck is Willardo? Hey, Ash! Oh my, if it isn't Miss Claire! Miss Claire, it's much too late for that, it's noon! Oh, but still, I'm glad. No one came to breakfast earlier, so I feared I might have to eat by my lonesome again. They didn't? Indeed, I haven't seen anyone since morning. I even tried the rooms, but I had no response. Oh, if you intend to eat lunch now, you can have some of my leftovers. I thought I'd offer them if someone came by. Huh? Is that okay? Well, okay then, I'll dig in. Also, for some reason, I don't have much memory of yesterday. I just remember waking up in the first floor hallway. Do you happen to remember anything? Right, a lot happened yesterday. A lot? A lot as in what exactly? I don't mind talking as we eat, so please, do fill me in on what happened yesterday. So then, after that trial, my body was possessed. That's right. A curse from a treasure chest. How very frightening. I remember opening it, but I can't recall much afterward. Incidentally, Miss Claire, you seem to have some terrible wounds on you. That's, there were things... The situation with Miss Maria is so involved, I'm not sure how I would explain it. It looks quite painful to me. Are you feeling alright? Yes, I'm fine. Willardo treated my injuries. He gave me painkillers too. I'm feeling much better now. I see. That's good to hear. Speaking of Willardo though, just where has he gone to? True, he wasn't in his room. I wonder where he went. Oh, don't... Okay. Okay. Hi, Sirius. How are you doing? Sirius. I just came to get some food. Won't you eat with us then? I have no desire to mingle with you. Alright, bye, Sirius! Huh? What's gotten into Sirius, don't you think? He is acting strangely, isn't he? It seems Willardo is acting suspiciously. His current behavior looks just like when he learns where the witch's heart is. I've seen it enough that I can recognize it. We've recovered the contact, and Lime is out of the picture. Is he saying it's possible that someone else is trying to stir up the humans? I'd imagine so, but unlike Lime, they're not leaving any trace of their actions. So in other words, there's no evidence proving who did it. Another troublesome situation. Whoever's working behind the scenes must be skilled enough to evade detection by our purebreds. Is there anyone here who could pull off such a stunt? Maria walks into frame. Hi, guys! Nyahaha! What are you talking about over there? Looking in on it too, nya? What? Hey now, what kind of joke are you playing with that get-up? By the way, I checked Noelle's room this morning, and for some reason, the door... I got curious and checked inside, but there was no one in there. Did you find anything else? Noelle, Willardo, Sirius, what's going on with them all? It's all very eerie, isn't it? I'm a little scared. Miss Claire, would you search with me to locate all the missing people? I would be much reassured to have you with me. don't want Ash in my party! He literally told me he went in the room! What the fuck? Oh right, because Invective died! This place is disappearing. Huh? This place seems quite different from how it was yesterday. Wow, the ground suddenly fell away. Are you okay, Ash? Why are you just standing there? It might be wise not to stay here long. How do I equip the broom? How terrifying! I felt I might die. Yeah, for some reason it's fallen apart quite a bit. Oh my, it disappeared! Come to think of it, that flower crown Willardo made for me there. Here it is, but it seems faded. Ah. Those flowers were from the field in there, were they not? That's right, but they disappeared. This is kind of unsettling. Willardo, where could you have gone to? Ta-da! I figured you might be lonely without Lime around, so I thought I'd fill in for her. What's wrong with you, truly? And honestly now, what are you up to here? What am I up to? Don't play dumb. Who else but you could battle without the humans without us catching you? Ah! Ah ha ha ha! Well now, this is getting pretty interesting, isn't it? And do you have any proof that I did anything then? Even demons can't be judged without proof, you know. Too bad, so sad. But enough about that. About Invective. An occurrence like a high-level demon disappearing is quite a doozy. Yeah. Low levels might suddenly disappear rarely, sure, but a high-level demon vanishing is pretty much unprecedented, right? Indeed. I haven't heard of such a case either. I've been in charge of this area for a long time, and it's first for me too. Don't you think we ought to find an explanation for why this would happen? It could be bad news if we don't. Do you two have any ideas? I can't think of a single thing. There are 3 little high demons here, and none of them know the reason. Now I'm sure there must be something outrageous going on. Help me, Lady Dorothy. I fear I might not be able to trust anyone anymore. Another quake now? That wasn't as large as some before, but I do wish they'd stop already. Something fell. An album? Lady Dorothy's writing is on the cover. I'm curious about what's inside. Perhaps I'll take a peek. I gotta apologize for pursuing this on my own. Forgive me, Lady Dorothy. Isn't this us from back then? Come to think of it, I do remember Lady Dorothy taking many photos of us with her camera. Ah, how nostalgic. There are notes from Lady Dorothy too. Sirius seems to be no match for Claire in athleticism. That's right, Claire did have the makings of her brute strength as early as then, but I always won in scholarly pursuits. This is a photo of Lady Dorothy and I. There's a note from Lady Dorothy next to this photo as well. While reading the photo to Sirius, it seems Noel took a photo of us. He seems to enjoy taking photos. I'm using his correct pronouns. I don't care. I'm using his correct name and pronouns. Ah yes, this photo was taken by Noel. Right. Those were the days. I just want to go back to those times. Noel, why did you do that to Lady Dorothy? There's only one page left. I understand there's no returning to these days, yet I do wish and it's to indulge in those memories. Aww, the babbies. Beneath the photo on the last page was another message from Lady Dorothy. May the three of them have to live a happy and healthy future. Lady Dorothy. Of course I don't want to doubt anyone. What do you think I should do, Lady Dorothy? I've thought it over so much since then, but I can't be sure. He never was a bad person. It's scary not knowing what he might be thinking, but I ought to at least hear Noel's side of things, oughtn't I? Miss Claire, Miss Maria, Willardo, Noel, where did all of them go? I hope they're okay. Where do I go, Ziesel? Are you alright, Miss Claire? You seem as if you're not doing well. Oh, well, my injuries just hurt a little. I'm still not fully recovered, yet I forced myself to move. That's right, you were injured, weren't you? I'm sorry for making you run around with me. If you like, I have all sorts of tools for first aid. I can treat you. Believe it or not, I actually possess quite a bit of knowledge on medicine. I could take a look how you're doing. Won't you come to my room? Wait. Willardo! I'll look at Claire. No, 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 no. Where have you been? I've been around. Just been wandering a little. Claire, I want to talk a little about last night. Talk? Do you mind coming to my room now? I want to provide some more treatment, too. Thanks for your concern, Ash, but I think I'll head to see Willardo now. Well then. Take care now. I feel like I'm doing a lot better now. My body feels at ease. Right, good. The plant's real effective. It comes in handy for me all the time. Huh, there sure are some amazing plants out there. Thank you so much, truly. You're really kind, Willardo. Hey, Yes? What is it? Why do you trust people so easily? Huh? Now that the pain's leaving, I'm feeling kind of sleepy. Did he drug me? Did he drug me? Looks like it was effective. That's not just a painkiller. It causes drowsiness too. Never intended on using it for a purpose like this, though. Good night, Claire. I've given it a lot of thought, but sure enough. Claire, there's really nothing kind about me. Don't you fucking do it! Willard! Claire, wake up! Claire, wake up! Claire, wake up! Claire! I get it. Wine. You called? Just kidding. That outfit. Nyahaha, cute, isn't it? I was real taken by it. Ooh, could that be Lime's new book? Nice, nice. I'm a big fan of her work. I like this room too. Something calming about it. Yeah, I guess so. The idea that those wonderful works were born here. What? What's this charcoaly thing? Right, apparently that's the burnt remnants of a book Lime wrote. Oh dear, what a waste. Oh, but this could be the book I discarded on that table? Discarded on a table? So then, was the book Zizo picked up something you were reading? Yeah, see, I wanted to read lots more stories from Lime, so I borrowed it from this room here. When you say borrowed, was that without permission? Well, yeah, you got a problem? But, so Zizo picking it up after that. Well, anyway, I think burning this was the right move. Why's that? Huh? Well, I mean, it wasn't very amusing. It was such a bore, I almost wanted to throw it out on the spot. I guess even the best writers make duds. But enough about that lame book. Lend me that one when you're done with it, yeah? Claire, wake the fuck up! Why did I choose Willardo, I wonder? Because I learned about his past? No, I'm sure that can't be all. It felt like he would just casually follow along with whatever I did. Since he says so little, it would be hard to tell, but I felt comfortable at his side because of that consideration he showed. I felt like I wanted to know this person more. Maybe because of the events of his past, he's quick to keep others at a distance. That made me a little sad. I didn't want him to be alone. I didn't want him to suffer for his efforts to go unrewarded. Maybe that's why I chose him. Ugh. The feeling of hot hands on my neck slowly brought me back to my senses. I'm choking. I can barely breathe. Willardo. In this quiet room, all I can hear is his heavy breathing. My senses are distant once more. Why is such a thing happening? No, I can't pretend I won't know. There's only one reason why he would do this to me. My secret must have been exposed. If I die, his wish can finally come true. Willardo. If you've decided to do this, then at least I wish you wouldn't look so sad. I don't want you to suffer anymore. Oh, Claire, why are you like this? his journey can come to an end. Please, at least in the end, may you be able to rest peacefully. Why won't you resist? Willardo's hand seemed to let go of my neck. Resist, you know, I didn't even think to try. Why would that be? Even I'm not sure. Can't even get a condemning word out. You really are soft. Tell me, why do you think I did this to you? Huh? He gave up on it. Willardo, that's my fucking guy. When I think about that monster, I'm honestly terrified. But I wonder if maybe there was some reason why Noel did what he did. Lady Dorothy, I wish to know the truth of that day. If there was something else you did to that day you disappeared. I'll go to Noel's room once more. I'll meet with Noel and have him tell me this time. I need to change too. For if I remained weak forever, I'm sure Lady Dorothy would worry about me. Oh, I thought you meant change your clothes! What? You're awake! Noel. Serious. Huh? When Noel saw me, he looked absolutely aghast. Why is he the one being afraid, not me? He must feel disillusioned after seeing me like that. So sure enough, the eyeball monster was you. Right. Truthfully, I was indeed afraid of you until just a bit ago. Seeing you cower so, though, it's actually made me more calm. I'm sure I made you feel disturbed. I don't know what I should do. Indeed. If that's how you feel, then tell me everything truthfully. There's a lot I'd like to hear. And ask there be no secrets this time. Serious, you'll hear me out? That's what I just said, isn't it? Stop hesitating and talk to me! And here I was certain that Sirius would be too shaken to listen to Noel. To think he'd suddenly say that. It's frankly unthinkable given how things have gone before. Could the humans here slowly be changing through this loop, too? That's why Willardo's given up, because we're all changing in the loop. Alright, it's about time for dinner. I make something delicious that everyone can enjoy. It's perfect. Perfect indeed. Well then, I suppose I'll go call for everyone. Oh my, Noel, Sirius, dinner is ready. Oh, Ash. Oh, were you two in the middle of a talk? Yeah, it's a little important. Is that so? What shall we do about dinner then? I worked very hard on it, I must say. Yes, I suppose so. Thank you for that. It's alright. I just really like you to have it while it's still warm. You're right, it'd be a waste if it got cold. What do you think, Sirius? I'm fine with continuing our chat after dinner, personally. Ah, thank goodness! I felt so lonely today with no one coming for meals. Well then, I suppose I'll go call for Miss Claire and Willardo as well. Those two should be together in this room, so I can call them both at once. Eh? Claire's with Willardo right now. Indeed, I believe she should be. You're not going to condemn me, huh? Even at a time like this. Are you really thinking, oh well, he's probably got his reasons? I did this for some very selfish, worthless reasons. Don't say that. Surely there were important reasons to you. That's why you tried to hurt me. Could it be you knew about where the witch's heart is? So you did. Yeah. So that means, were you planning to die like that for my sake? Isn't that bizarre for a stranger's wish? I'm not really sure myself, but it always looked like you were suffering. Now hold on, that's just... Oh, I swear! Willardo. You left your gun on the bed. I was surprised to see it by my pillow when I woke up. Why didn't you use that? If you wanted to kill me, I'm sure that would have been way easier and wouldn't have a risk of failure. I thought of using it at first, but I couldn't fire. Like you said, it's easy. That's why I didn't want to use it. But in the end, whatever the method, it didn't change that I was trying to kill you. What? Ow. Huh? And now we're even. What? Hey now, you sure you did that math right? Miss Claire, Willardo, dinner's ready! I see. So you made dinner for us, Ash? Yes, I really wanted everyone to come eat together this time, so I gave it my very best. Wow, thank you so much. I'll be right there. Well then, let's go, Willardo. You're fucking weird. Did anything in particular happen today? Oh yes, there was that huge earthquake around noon, wasn't there? And I confirmed alongside that quake, one of those mysterious spaces found around the mansion disappeared. We were nearly caught up in the disappearance. Right, I saw the moment it vanished alongside Ash. What in the world? What would have even happened if you'd been in there? Why did it come to this? Anything to report, anyone? I'm terribly sorry, but I don't know anything since I've been in my room all day. I haven't left my room much either today, so there's nothing I can say to you all. And after I left you, Ash, I was with Willardo the whole time, so I didn't find out anything about that. Come to think, Miss Claire, are you feeling alright now? Yes, I'm much better! I wasn't nearly murdered. I appreciate you being concerned. My energy is my best quality, after all. Claire, were you unwell? Yes, but Willardo gave me treatment, so I'm doing a lot better. Oh, Willardo did that. I heard you weren't well yourself, Noelle. Is everything okay? Yeah, I'm fine now, too. Thanks for your concern. Thanks for the meal. Sorry, but I'm gonna head back now. I'll clean up my plate. Willardo. Oh my, Willardo. He seemed uncharacteristically restless. Did something happen after we parted ways? That's a secret. My, Miss Claire keeping secrets. That makes me all the more curious about what happened. What do I really want to do? Once I die, everything will be over. So I thought there was no need to fuss over how I accomplished it. It's the thing I've sought for so long. Come to think of it, even Gramps. That day I sent to pick the Dark Lily, he seemed to hesitate to send me. Maybe at the end, Gramps also didn't want to get someone else involved in his wish. What was his wish? Why did he... I don't remember why he sent him. Ultimately, it's still the same situation as before I came here. How will I live through the endless days that await me after this? Will I keep searching for the Dark Lily, unlikely to ever find it? When I think about all the days that followed after Gramps left me alone, I do feel a desire to put an end to everything already. What do I want to do from here? Should I try to more positively embrace life, or should I try to cling to death? Deep down in my heart, my wish is... Hopefully that's the good ending. Ash, can I leave this to you? Indeed, I'll take care of the cleanup. Please rest easy, Miss Claire. Thanks for all you're doing. The meal was very delicious, too. Phew, that's everything washed. After Miss Claire left me during the day and spent time in Willardo's room, I feel like there was a clear change in Miss Claire and Willardo's behavior. Miss Claire's cheerfulness is about as present as ever, yet she felt somewhat more ease. But more importantly, what had the change to Willardo? When I met him during the day, I sensed a gloomy air about him. No, from the first we met, I sensed an aura from Willardo of a similar essence to my own. Most likely, he too possesses some kind of darkness, and that's why I thought he had been stirred by something to come to this mansion where the witch's heart is said to be. However, when he came to eat earlier, I could feel little of that prior darkness. He was like a defanged beast. What caused him to become that way? Most likely, something happened while those two were together in the room. Something capable of changing his heart. Oh, he figured it out! In other words, his commitment was weak enough to be changed by another's interference. Well, that's alright. I have no issue with that. In fact, it's convenient for me. If he's had a change of heart, that makes me there's one less person I need to compete with. Ash, no! Do not go to Claire's room! Ash, don't do it! Oh my, if it isn't Willardo! What are you up to over here? Ash? I was looking at the moon. The moon, you say? Yeah, I like the view you get from here. Thought I'd take a fresh look at myself. Especially because I feel I've lost sight of things, especially lately. Ah, I see. A kind of soul-searching, I take it. Yeah, maybe that's it. May I accompany you as well? I'm just looking at the moon here. It's not exactly anything entertaining. Why, I'm not exactly to seek any meaning in looking at it in a pretty sight. Looking from here, it really does look beautiful outside. Yeah. Ever since I was a kid, I would often look up at the sky whenever something happened. When I see the vast sky above, it makes me feel so small and insignificant. Well now, I didn't expect you to have such thoughts with Lardo. He's rather chatty today, isn't he? Both when I was a kid and now 500 years later. As much as things have changed, the sky above me has remained the same. That fact always comforted me. I heard that when I was born, I was ditched in the corner of a slum. I never saw my parents' faces. They didn't give me anything I needed to live. No possessions, no affection, not even a name. They thought it might be fine for me to die right then and there, but it seems like there were quite a few people like me in that place. So looking at it objectively, I was in unfortunate circumstances, but I couldn't afford to dwell on it. I was always thinking about how I would continue to live. Back then, I didn't care what happened to people around me. I'd do anything so that I could live. No doubt the way I lived then was wrong. The first person of my life who would give me anything was Gramps. He taught me how to live a decent life in this world. And what I also learned from Gramps was compassion for others. And yet so much has happened since then, such that those feelings grew weak. I reverted to my old self before meeting Gramps, not looking at the people around me, and in search of the witch's heart, I arrived at this mansion. When I first saw Claire and how her emotions was going from one thing to another, I was reminded of Gramps. And she had a strong compassion for others, enough that it felt dangerous sometimes. Both Gramps and Claire, their light was a little blinding to me, and yet when they were at my side, I felt strangely comfortable. I get it, Maybe the truth is, I always wanted someone to save me. Those words naturally slipped out of my mouth. That's right, I must have been saved by their feelings of concern for me. Much to my surprise, my heart felt at peace. Oh. Heh. When I turned around, Ash was looking at me with a completely different expression from what he showed me, as if full of disdain for me. Huh? You wanted to be saved? So in other words, you could seek your salvation from someone else. For some reason, Ash seemed awfully irritated, as if that would happen. I can't possibly understand relying on something so uncertain and vague, worthless, when in the end, the only one who can change anything is you. What the heck was his problem? Why did he get so angry? Just then, I recalled what Invective said. And this man, to be blunt, he's quite dangerous. I felt as if he'd held something dark and sinister within his heart. More relief to just die, huh? I wonder, what could he be living for? Don't go to Claire's room! Ash, no! He wanted to be saved? What nonsense is that? If you really thought you wanted someone else to save you, you wouldn't have gotten onto this path to begin with. Oof. Ah, I'm sorry. No, I should apologize. I was spacing out a little there. No, I think I was too. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm alright. Please don't concern yourself. Say, Ash, I actually have some business with you. Business? What could that be? By all means, tell me what I can do for you. Well, you see, I was thinking of giving you this. Huh? You giving it to Ash? So you see, Miss Dorothy was also in possession of a witch's heart. Nicholas was after... Fuck that guy. And I absolutely didn't want it to go to that man. He had a truly vile wish. And at that rate, everyone would have been killed. And so at that moment, you took Lady Dorothy away. That's right. And Miss Dorothy asked me to do it. I see, so that's what happened then. She was truly a truly brave person. She's always concerned for you and Claire more than she was for her own life. It was truly unbearable to think that she was killed by a man like that. So then, Lady Dorothy really did die. Noel didn't give me a response, but his reaction said it all. Sure enough, Lady Dorothy is. Deep down, of course I knew that Lady Dorothy wouldn't come back here. I'm sorry for not telling you the truth all this time. He surely isn't telling me any lies now. Had Noel, too, long regretted and suffered over what happened to Lady Dorothy? Alright. So then, what are you going to do now? Like I said before, there's a high likelihood that someone will kill Claire at this rate. That's why I'm thinking I'll use this. This is Miss Dorothy's Witch's Heart. Evidently, Noel is about to go negotiate with Ash using his Witch's Heart. He isn't certain about what Ash's wish is, but from talking with him the other day, he felt it wasn't anything negative. Most likely, it isn't something vile like Nicholas's wish. In that case, I agreed with him that he ought to negotiate with Ash, who could be a troublesome foe if push came to shove, rather than with Lardo, who may be willing to talk. Hopefully Noel's negotiations go well, and no harm comes to Claire. Now then, I need to look into things of my own. To think such things as demon curses actually existed. The Curse of Argos, was it? Are you trying to cure Noel? Claire, there's a little something I want to ask you. Do you mind? It's about Invective. You were with her just before she disappeared, yes? Invective? No, Miss Maria. Yes, that's right. She was right there and suddenly vanished. I wonder where she could have gone. She's gone. Eh? It's not as if she went somewhere. Her existence vanished completely. Vanished? At least within my knowledge, a humanoid hater disappearing is an event that never happened before. We have no idea as to the cause. If there's anything you know, I'd like to hear it. It's because she's not a hater anymore. She doesn't hate. Ziesel, why did she have to suffer such a cruel thing? A cruel thing? You mean the hater's daily torture? Yes, that! There's no helping it, I'm afraid. After all, she's cursed. Cursed? Indeed, she experienced it because of a demon's curse. The curse by which Invective took over Ash's body, as well as Willardo's curse of immortality, are also demon curses. But the truth is, Ash and Willardo's curses aren't really that big a deal. Eh? That's no big deal? Oh yes, granted, this is from a demon's perspective, but both of those curses fundamentally cause hardly any physical agony. While a bit difficult in the case of immortality, at any rate, there are curses with known methods for breaking them. Known methods? In terms of their curse ranking, the curse that afflicted Ash was rank C, and Willardo's curse is rank B. Demon curses are assigned ranks. It goes from strongest to weakness, it goes S, A, B, C, and D. For curses ranked A and higher, it is still not known how to break them. Indeed, I've long heard such others wonder if a method even exists to break them. What did the curse's Miss Invective rank as? Right, that was a rank S curse. S, indeed, the highest rank among demon curses. That one is a truly terrifying curse. Not only must you suffer greatly, you could never be freed for eternity. There's never been a humanoid hater who have broken that curse. Yet here, for some reason, Invective's curse may have been broken. I became a hater and have been trapped here ever since. Always I longed to escape from here. I see. So she was finally freed from that curse. Indeed. I'm glad. I hope her heart found some relief. That is why I must look into the reason behind it. If you learn anything at all, I want you to tell me. I understand. I'll tell you if I remember anything about it. I appreciate it. Are you gonna tell me the way to break Willardo's curse? Willardo, are you looking at the moon again? Claire. Really now? Why are you coming to see me again after what happened earlier today? I think it's best if you keep away from me. I guess Willardo really might prefer to be alone instead of someone like me being here, huh? Look, I don't want to hurt you anymore. Huh? But I'm not a very strong person. Could be the slightest thing might change my mind. Do you dislike being with me, Willardo? What? No, not really, but... I'm glad. So it's not that you hate me. Sure. Hee. And also... Whenever two people interact, it just so happens sometimes that they get hurt. Besides, I'm fine. I'm sturdy enough that small stuff won't discourage me. It was literally attempted murder. If you don't dislike it, then I'll be here. Claire, I'll tell you a little bit about the wish I want granted, and about myself, if you want, I mean. Will you listen? Yes, if you're okay telling me, then of course. According to Noelle, the witch's heart can only grant negative wishes, correct? In that case, I must find a way to phrase my wish negatively. I don't know why Noelle had this, and I don't know whether it's the real deal. But if there's even the slightest possibility that it's real, it's worth trying. Witch's heart. Can you return me to the past? Yes, ever since that day I was unable to save my family. Again and again, I lamented, if only I could turn back time and try it again. The jewel glowed in response to my words? My. Are you the one who used the witch's heart? Who are you? I'm Rouge. I'm come because you called for me. Called? Yes, with that witch's heart. This person was a completely different being to myself. So tell me, do you want to return to the past? Because if you do, there'll be no going back to this timeline. No regrets? Right, I don't mind. I know what it is you want to do by going back in time, because I'm a demon, you see. A demon. However, if that's what you want to do, I have a few points to warn you about. What I'm about to tell you is very important, so listen well. First off, you get one shot. Just one shot. And when you rewind time, your memories regarding the cause of the event you want to change, memories of what caused your family's death will be erased. I would forget something so important? Sure enough, it wasn't going to be as simple as just going back. How about it? Still wanna? Will I be able to remember the fact that they died? Yes, you'll remember that. In that case, I could imagine some viable approaches. But it's been quite a while since the incident, so I don't know how far back I can send you. I do intend on returning you to a time before the incident, of course, but in the worst case, it might be just before it. I have a few questions. A few? Actually, I think I might want to take a break to work things out first. Could you give me some time? I don't have that much time to kill, plus I'm pretty sure you're going to barrage me with questions, which I don't care for. I just want to have a grasp of as much information as I can. I only have the one chance, don't I? Right. I'll undo this. This is a manual for the Witch's Heart. Normally it's meant for us demons so we can manage Witch's Hearts properly. If there's anything you want to know, look for it in the index and read the indicated page. I'll read all of this. I can handle this many pages in 2 days. No, 1 day should be enough if I try. That's right, you were that sort of freak. Well, do as you will. Once you're prepared, call for me once more. Just call for Rouge and I'll come back to meet you. See ya! So this really is the real thing, is it? Or the fact a demon came to greet me as soon as I voiced my wish. And also that Rouge woman's words had a strange persuasiveness to them. Perhaps I'll be able to change the past. I've received a chance to do so. At last I've made it this far. Noel was telling me that he came out of that form because he came under the curse of Argos. I want to say Argos was a creature of myth that had many eyeballs. If that's a curse, then maybe there's a way of breaking it. In truth, I have some knowledge of magic. Granted, it's only a smattering such that I can draw amulets. Long ago, Lady Dorothy told me that there was ways of lifting most curses. There's not enough information here, and I can't leave the mansion. I was truly a fool. Even if it was only a misunderstanding, I had only despised that monster, and I felt I was the only one to be pitied. When it was surely him who suffered the most, turning into that grotesque form. I'm quite good at researching and piecing things together, I'd say. Rather, that might just be about my only worthwhile quality. Noel had entirely given up on himself, but he didn't want to let something so unreasonable stand. Demon's curse. Ha, don't make me laugh. Just you wait, I will solve the mystery of this curse. After that, Willardo told me all sorts of things about himself. About the circumstances he was born in. About his Gramps, who showed him kindness in that harsh environment. And about how Gramps would later be responsible for making it so he couldn't die. I had a faint memory of the events in his past in my head, so some of it was things I already knew. But I was happy to get to hear it from Willardo himself. It made my chest burn up. What? After ending up with this body, I couldn't stay in one place anymore. People give you strange looks once they notice you haven't aged for years. I've been through a lot because of that. I see. That must have been so hard. Claire? It's just, you've truly been through so many painful things. Hey now, why are you the one crying? The sadness of your story, and the happiness from you deciding to tell me it. I think it just makes my chest feel full. Come to think of it, I wonder when the last time I told something about this much about myself. If you're fine with telling me, I'd like you to tell me lots more. Sure, but I'm not that good at talking, and I just feel like I can't get used to only talking about myself. So I want you to talk about yourself too. About myself, where should I start? Anything's fine, an old story, whatever. Well, actually, I don't remember my childhood at all. At all? Nope. It seems I fell from a cliff as a child. I guess I hit my head pretty hard then, so I don't remember anything before that. I see. Memory loss, huh? After that, I was raised by the old couple who saved me. Your parents didn't come looking? That's right. They never came to meet me, so I don't know my parents' faces. Oh, so you actually had a similar situation to me. Oh no, it wasn't that hard a life compared to yours, Willardo. In fact, I've managed to live a fun and peaceful life up until now. The couple who raised me were really nice, though they've passed away now. The days I spent with them were really very happy. I see. So you've had it rough yourself, yet I only thought of my own situation. I'm pathetic. That's not true. I think when you're really hurting, all you can see anymore is yourself. Don't blame yourself so much. I want your heart to have a rest. It's getting late. Should we head back? Right. You're still probably not in top condition, so sorry for making you push yourself. You should rest too. Right, I'll do that. Well then, I'll take you back to your room. Oh my, is this going to end up starting over after all? Yeah, because Noelle chose Ash. Rewinding time means all that events that will happen in the mansion will be made to no longer happen. Even all 10,000 of these repetitions. Yes, even those. By taking the long views of things, this method too could allow Noelle to achieve his main objective of saving Claire's life. Oh? Why do you think that? I mean, suppose Ash goes back in time and burns to death in that fire. Then he might not be able to come here, right? Burns to death. Not say manages to realize his wish through tenacity, removing the need to come here. Huh? Do you seriously think that's gonna work out for him? You can't easily overturn the fate of death in just a single try. I imagine if he goes back in time, he won't be able to leave his family no matter what. So the whole bunch will burn to death together. I guess you have a point there. Right? Right. So odds are that this results in a troublemaker being removed. Plus Lime's gone too, so even if we end up going under the round, there should be much fewer obstacles, I'd say. So all of this is going to be erased. Speaking of Lime, TR's acting odd, as if she intends to inherit her will. That's right, she did take a Lime-like form. It's probably her's been doing things in imitation of Lime, troubling the humans after she left, right? Perhaps so, but whatever TR attempts to do now, given the way he's acting now, I doubt Willardo could hurt Claire. And Ash, too, couldn't think of taking the witch's heart from Claire at this point. In short, TR would have a hard time using the humans to stir up anything now. Well, regardless, our current priority is looking into Invective. You get back to gathering information about that, understand? Huh, I see. So this is where things stand. Gonna get difficult to use the humans to cause them harm, huh? Better jot that down. In other words, for a demon to interfere with the humans now, the demon has to take action directly. That's risky if you get caught. What could compel someone to go that far just to hurt humans, Lime? I could only imagine that being high risk, low reward, but really, I don't get how a human thinks. Though, you know, I'd love to know more about you folks. Ahaha, ahaha. Ash, don't do it. So the more times that elapse since the time you've returned to, the harder it becomes to properly return to that time. It's been nearly 10 years, so I won't be able to take my sweet time. It's no good, my mind's starting to struggle. I thought I was accustomed to all-nighters, but I suppose age comes for us all. Come to think of it, I believe I couldn't sleep that night either because of all that happened. I hope to finish reading tonight, but it'll have to wait. Sleep is important. I talked a big game to that demon about reading it in one night. For it to end up like this made me detest my body for needing rest, but considered what awaited me, I had to be in top condition. I suppose sleeping means I'll see that dream again, where my sister suffers along flames without my help. But now I'm going to put an end to those days of regretting that I couldn't save my family. I have just one chance. Failure cannot be tolerated. I will save my family. Me. Help me, big brother. As my senses fade, I hear my sister calling for me. I'm surely about to head to that scorching hell of that day once more like usual. Help me. Wow, big brother! What? Eh? Ooh, it hurts. What? Ah, Claire, up early, are we? Ziesel, I kinda can't sleep very well. Ah, is that right? Well then, Claire, if you're not sleepy, could I ask a little question? Sure, what is it? Well, it's about Invective again. When she disappeared, was there anything different from normal? Different from normal? Since it could be related to the conditions for breaking the curse. I don't think there was anything special about it. Really? Nothing? Nope. All I can think of is that I said out her name and hugged her. That indeed doesn't sound like anything special. I can't imagine something that simple could break a Raycast demon curse. If we end up going back in time, Claire will forget her time in this mansion, and the mystery of Invective will remain a mystery forever. That reminds me, long ago, just one time, I met the demon who created that curse. Her name was Bakara. Many of the curses we still don't know how to break, like the rank S and A curses, were created by her. And I believe Bakara said something to me after we met. My curses can't be broken by demons. Only humans are able to understand the methods for breaking them. Humans. And just like she said, it may be that Invective's curse was broken by the human Claire. What's the matter? In other words, I'm unable to break Bakara's curses, a thing only humans can do. I wonder what it could be. Write stories? For now, I'd better get back over there. You should get to bed soon, Claire. Okay. Phew. Okay, now I'm starting to feel sleepy. Once I wake up after this, I wonder what I'll do. There's actually something I've been thinking about a little. Since coming here, I've been fascinated time and again by the beauty of flowers. They're pretty, they're cute, they're full of life, yet fleeting. I felt a strong power in them, one that could be expressed with so many words. At any rate, just looking at them energizes me. I've always liked flowers, even before I came here, but as I attempted to help him with his work, I came to think that maybe this was what I always wanted to do. That's how much I've enjoyed getting to handle flowers. Of course, if I made it a job, it probably wouldn't be all fun times, or nor would it be easy, but still. If I said I wanted to do the same thing as he has, I wonder if Willardo would teach me how. I guess it'd be too much of a bother to ask that much of him, huh? If he refuses, I'll study on my own. I'm not that great at thinking about things. But I try hard for something I like, although if Willardo says it's okay, what I'd really like is to help him with his work and learn about flowers as I go. And then someday I'd like to run a shop with something to do with flowers. Well, that's just a dream of mine anyway. But I mean, how happy could it be if I could live life surrounded by the things I love? Even Lardo said he might be able to settle his plate if I just stay with him to the end. I'd have him wait till the day I die, but if he's fine with that, then I want to grant his wish. But the feeling that makes me think that isn't self-sacrificing nor sympathy for him. It's just that I'd really like to stay with Willardo for now on. Aww. I'm so sleepy. Just can't sleep. It's kind of a strange feeling. How long since it had been since I talked to someone this much? Though I've always lived on my own, surprisingly, it seems I actually didn't dislike being with others. Guess there are things I still don't know about myself even after living this long. Nah, maybe I did know, but it's just been so long since I spent time with anyone that I forgot. I wonder how I'll live once I get out of here. Nothing really comes to mind right now. I've never had anything I wanted to do. I've never found a goal to live for. But that doesn't hurt me as much as it did before. So I feel like it'd be okay to take my time searching for things I want to do. Guess I'll lie down. Maybe then I can get to sleep. Closing my eyes and thinking about the future, I suddenly remembered something Gramps said. Listen, Willardo. There are people who think and care about you, too. I want you to realize that. What? What? A strange air fills the room. What?! Who? Suddenly, a discomforting phrase comes to mind. And suddenly, it didn't feel like something I could dismiss as irrelevant. Was Claire's death? Sickening memories are pouring into my head. They feel awfully real, as if they're trying to give me the illusion that I really did kill Claire. They're reminding him how many times he killed them, so he'll do it again. Oh my god! I want badly to deny those memories, but in them, I'd kill Claire over and over. No, that's wrong. What? Where the fuck he go? Lilia? Big brother? Lilia was there, not burned and blistered. It was her younger self, from long before she passed. My leg feels ouchy and stings. I know, this is just a dream, and yet even knowing this is a dream, I simply can't ignore her plight. You scraped your knee, I see. Are you alright? Ew, it hurts. I can't walk anymore. Can you give me a piggyback ride? Alright. How odd. I feel as though something like this did happen long ago. Hooray! Is it okay? I'm not too heavy? Oh no, you're very light. Hee hee hee, then you can carry me till we get home. Oh yes, you got it. I'll carry you anywhere. Yay! A dream. This is a dream. I know that in my mind. Yeah, I saw the flipperous days that I wanted back for so long. Ever since the day I lost my family, I'd never had such a happy dream. So while I knew it was meaningless, I wanted to indulge in this dream just a bit longer. Big brother, a lot of the time I think you're iffy, but you're kind of cool at times like this. Ha ha ha, what do you mean iffy? Hee hee, Thanks for everything you do. Sorry for bothering you all the time. Whenever I'm troubled and hurting, you always come to my aid. So, you know, I was thinking how glad I am to be born your sister. I love my kind big brother. Big brother, to me, you'll always be a hero. The moment Lilia whispered in my ear, I heard a static sound mixed in. Somehow that part alone felt unnaturally, and I couldn't tell what Lilia was saying. But I did know one thing. I'm surely not the kind of person that Lilia thinks I am. I'd made up my mind to return to the past, so why did I have this dream today of all days? A dream so kind and peaceful, I almost didn't want to wake up from it. My head hurts. Also, I don't feel like I'm in any good physical condition either. Shall I sleep a little longer? Huh? An earthquake. The room's falling apart. This might not be the time to take it slow. Maybe I gotta get out of here, or else. What? Yes? Ah, so it's Miss Claire. That startled me. But if I'm having hallucinations like this, I really must be losing it, mustn't I? I felt a chill. I'd like to rest more if I could, but who knows what'll happen if I remain in this mansion for much longer. My head hurts. It's no good. My vision's blurring. My body feels hot and I'm dizzy. Ash? Ash, are you okay? Huh? Huh? Where is this? Claire! Ash! Gallardo? What in the world's going on here? I don't know. I just found myself here all of a sudden. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? What's this voice? It sounds mechanical, like a robot. Gallardo, you will now be given a final trial. A trial? One of these again? There was one earlier, wasn't there? But why now of all times? Incidentally, Gallardo, if you are unable to clear this trial, the space will eventually collapse, and the humans across from you will be caught in it and die. The trial is simple. Past this door is a path to the other side. You have until dawn fully breaks. Meet up with them before this. What's the big idea? What an arbitrary thing all of a sudden, having us die. Who would do this? For what? Claire. We haven't got much time if the deadline is done. Don't worry, you won't die. I'll come get you, so just wait there. Alright, understood. I'll search for anything I can do over here too. Let's all get out alive together. To think all I can do at a time like this is see him off. I wish I could have gone with him. Even if Gallardo can't die, I don't know what they might do to him. Please, let him be safe. Why is Ash here? What's this? A magic circle? If you wish to take the trial, step into that magic circle. Your weapon will be modified for the trial. Take a look at the gauge on the bottom right. This displays the current attack level given to your weapon. You're currently at level 1, so you can only defeat blue foes. You can defeat foes that match one of the colors in your attack level gauge. The higher the level, the more colors of enemy you can defeat. Enemies give more experience points when defeated based on their rank. What? banger? This is some Undertale Yellow shit. Okay, now I can kill these guys. Shoot him! Ouch. Phew. Compared to the other weird spaces, this one feels kind of gloomy and lifeless. Like the only things that exist here are the bare minimum. Another earthquake? I wonder if Claire and Ash are still okay. A quake? I wonder if Alardo's safe. I can't see the bottom at all. It's pitch black. No chance I could cross this with my own power. If I fell, I'm pretty sure I'd be done for. But I don't like just waiting for help here. Is there anything I can do? There's a door of the same kind as this side as well. Yeah, open it, you dumb fuck! I hear some quiet noises past the bars over there. Could there be someone beyond that door? Ash! Are you okay? Ash is sweating a lot. His breathing seems rough too, and his body's incredibly warm. Maybe he pushed himself too hard due to these unfamiliar circumstances. At any rate, I have to do something. No way is he going to get rested sleeping in a place like this. But there isn't anything here I could use to nurse him. Lilia, everyone, there's just a little more to go. At last, I've made it here. I will save you. How do I do the special attack? I forget. What the fuck? There's so many of them! What if I just run past? I did not mean to hit new game. Fuck off! Oh, fuck off. What? They're body blocking all my shot! Fuck out the way! I'm gonna farm these guys for XP. Die. Where the fuck did you come from? Okay, I'm max level now. What? Huh. What are these doors? Mulardo, well done on the trial. Well done, huh? Does that mean this is the end? You could say that's the end. Yet, then again, you could say that your real trial was yet to come. And these doors are the rewards for making it here. Rewards. Yes, however, you may choose only one of the doors. Your choice here will determine your future. I get it, so it comes down to luck, huh? Incorrect. You would choose your reward with knowledge of what lies beyond the door. First, the blue door on the left. Beyond here are the people you want to protect. I take it that means that Claire and Ash are through this door. Yes, precisely. They are waiting for you through that door. Well then, that's what I choose. You won't hear what's behind the red door? I already know where I should go. No matter what rewards that behind that door, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter, you say? I understand. However, I ask that you please take a look inside the red door before you make your decision. I went to great lengths searching for what lies beyond the door, after all. What the hell could that be? It is the thing you need most in this world. Oh! Mulardo, make the right choice! Huh? The Dark Lily, why is it here? A black flower gleaming bewitchingly behind that door was what I had spent 500 years searching for. Mulardo, don't do it! It's no use. It seems I can't even maintain my normal form anymore. I can't meet anyone anymore looking like this. Rouge was called a user of the Witch's Heart, so it seems by a user of the Witch's Heart, so it seems she won't be able to visit me for a while. Does that mean Ash already used the Witch's Heart? This will be the end of everything. I guess I'll go back to being alone. But that's for the best, I'm sure. If this can end with no one getting hurt, I couldn't ask for anything better. Praying for anyone's happiness, I'll wait here quietly until the end. Noelle! Huh? I wanted to check everyone's rooms, but you was gone. What? No one's in the mansion. What should I do? Rouge isn't here, so I don't know what's happening. But I wonder, maybe everyone's already escaped? The mansion started falling apart after a big earthquake. Do you know anything? I don't have the time to tell you all the details, but at this rate, the mansion will vanish. Can anything be done about it? No. There's nothing more that can be done. You should run from here quickly. The door of the mansion should be open by now. You can get out. Huh? The door is open? Yeah. Alright, understood. If it's dangerous around you, let's escape for now. If you're not feeling well, I think I should be able to escort you to the front door. Actually, I can't leave. You can't leave? Why? I told you about the curse of Argos, right? I can't leave this place. That's another part of the curse. Thank you so much for thinking of me, but there's just no time. Please, forget about me and escape Sirius. No! What is Sirius gonna do? I think it's perfectly fine, you know, to choose the red door. It's not as if you directly have a hand in what happens to her. It's alright, you won't be a killer, it's just choosing a door. The Dark Lily. It's beautiful, isn't it? The flower you've longed for all this time. But since you can't pick it up, I can prepare a human to act for you. The mechanical voice. It truly was a compelling offer. But since you're a good person deep down, perhaps you worry about that human as well. So that it won't pain your heart, I can prepare an evil person for the role. I don't think it's a bad deal. Even if you were to find the Dark Lily somewhere, you'd always need a person to act for you, you realize. So then wouldn't you prefer someone who wouldn't pain your heart even a little? This is the second time since coming here I've presented a choice like this, given something up to lift my curse. If this had been offered to me before I came to this mission, I probably would have leapt at the opportunity. If you don't have the I like the idea of an evil person having a long life, would it not? They would be eternally kept in a place far from other people. Or else we could perhaps bring in a person who wants immortality. I could prepare any human you like that meets your satisfaction. Hey. All people die eventually. As we speak, people are dying over the world, and many of those deaths are senseless. As I say, I'll say it again, you won't be killing them. The ones beyond the door will simply meet senseless deaths. Even if you don't protect them, that won't be your fault. Enough already. I'll be accepting my reward. You choose the blue door? That's right. If you're allowing fleeting emotions to cloud your judgment, you surely regret it. Fleeting emotions, huh? Fuck you. Maybe I'm not one to talk. Thinking about it, that day I went to pick the Dark Lily, Gramps must have been faced with the same choice as these two doors. Oh, that's why he gave him the curse, because Gramps was cursed, and Gramps chose to forsake me. But Lardo, never mind, you should come back after all. In the end, Gramps wasn't fully able to let go of his affection for me. Gramps, right now I can really understand how you felt trying to stop me then. I made a promise that I'd come get her. I see. But it's just gonna make you suffer. You could always discard such a promise. That's humanity for you. Truly foolish. Yeah. As for you, I may not have the slightest idea what goal you have in mind to do all this, but I'm sure that somebody like you could never understand. Let's go, Willardo. What? Not again! Not again! Not again! You'd never understand, huh? Well, he's right. I can't understand his feelings at all. And somehow, the way he is now, I had a feeling he'd choose the blue door. That excessively self-sacrificing spirit can be owed to her influence. But that doesn't matter anymore. His choice isn't important at all at this point. Rather, what's important is what next. I'm just following what it says in the book. Willardo Alder. Demons don't have to keep their promises. What? Ash, I have water. What should I do? He really looks in pain. Huh? What was that sound? I heard something from those bars again. What? What's that? A gun? What the fuck? A gunshot. Huh. Why? Claire! What the fuck? Why? Ash. Wait, they killed Ash? Did Ash take the bullet for her? What happened here? Bilardo, earlier there was a gun pointed at me through the bars over there. It was certainly pointed in my direction. By the time I noticed it, I thought there was no getting out of the way, and then... Ash actually came in clutch! Ash, for some reason, he pushed me aside to protect me. Ash was tossing and turning with a high fever. He seemed to be in a lot of pain, and when he pushed me out of the way, he faced me and said, Lilia. He was hallucinating her as Lilia! I think he probably might have mistaken me for someone else. So he died thinking he saved her. Wait. Ash seemed to have been shot in the head and laid there motionless. However, his face seemed somewhat peaceful, as if the obsession had left it. He died saving his sister. I wonder if there was something he wanted to protect at any cost, too. It's my fault. That's not true. You didn't do anything to cause this, so don't blame yourself. Another quake? Will this place fall apart too, like that strange space in the mansion? If that happens, what'll become of us? I wonder if we'll just die like this. If I just leave without you, what will become of you? Truthfully, I'm not sure, but it seems my body can hardly stay human anymore because of the curse, so I'm sure I'll be spending my time as a place that isn't here nor the afterlife. That's where I've always been during that day, where I couldn't maintain a human form. What are you saying? All told, you're a kind person, so I imagine it's hard to resolutely leave me, but you know, I don't want you to die in the collapse of the mansion. And besides, Miss Dorothy had always prayed for you and Claire's happiness. Please, for her sake, run away from here and be happy. That's Miss Dorothy's greatest wish. Indeed. But you know, Noelle, Lord Dorothy prayed for your happiness too, not just ours. I'll lend you this for a while. An album? Perhaps it was long ago, so you no longer remember, but do you recall her taking all those photos of us together? It seems Lady Dorothy took great care to preserve them. She thought dearly of all three of us. Since it seems we don't have time now, I'll be going for the time being. But once on the outside, I will search for a way to break your curse. No way. Break my curse? There's no chance. The curse on me isn't something you break easily. No one's ever found out how to do it. I'm sure it'll be very difficult. I can't bother you any more than I have. Enough of that needless modesty. I'm doing this because I want to. These demon curses irritate me greatly. And besides, aren't we friends? So then, I'll leave this album with you until the day I can break your curse. But I'll just be holding on to the ones that are just Lady Dorothy and me. You hear me? I'm lending it to you, not giving it, understand? Be sure to give it back when we meet again, alright? Right. Well then, I'll be going now. A day will come when your curse is broken, so don't you give up. Thank you, Sirius. I'll wait for that day to come as long as it takes. If we're left here as this place collapses, are we going to die here? Die? No. I can't die. In this empty place, located who knows where, I'll spend an eternity. That's right. You aren't able to die, Belardo. Belardo? Please, use my witch's heart. What? Being left all alone in this empty place. That's awful. That's just too painful. There's no other way now. There's nothing we can do. Please, kill me. Truly, even at a time like this, here she is saying this to me. It makes me detest this body of mine. The witch's heart grants people's wishes. If Claire's gonna die either way, then, like she says, I may as well. Don't do it. You're kind, Belardo. So of course you can't do it if I suddenly ask you like this. Excuse me, Ash. I'll be borrowing this. Stop her! Stop her! I'm sure you can't choose as long as I'm alive. So, stop her! Why are you just standing there? Belardo? Stop it. As I again picture that gruesome sight and that unsettling phrase, despite having tried to kill Claire once, I couldn't bear seeing her try to die now. Claire's hand with the knife was trembling, but she wouldn't let go. From the depths of her heart, Claire must want to save me. But I'm the same way. Just like Claire is putting her desire to save me above herself, I want Claire to be saved more than I care about myself. I realized it back when I took the blue door, that now my heartfelt wish isn't to die at all. I just don't want Claire to die an irrational death. Yeagle? Finally, I found you. Huh? Ziesel? It took me some time to find this place. It had a very powerful barrier around it. You two are about to die here before long. Claire, is this an acquaintance of yours? Huh? You can see Ziesel? Indeed, I'm allowing Willardo to see me as well. More importantly, you have to escape from here. There's no more time. Both this place and the mansion are collapsing. I'm keeping it from progressing a bit, but even I'm reaching my limit. We demons are responsible for this happening, so I must return you to your former spacetime. So I'll create a path to escape for you two now. For now, please follow me up these stairs. Can Ash not be saved? I'm terribly sorry, but there's nothing more that can be done for a dead human. Let's go, there's no time. I'm so sorry. Is that the end? Okay, that was incredible. Unfortunately, it will not be getting on my top 10 list. Because I've already made the list and recorded it and like... So I'm going to set it for 2025. We should be alright now that we're here. I apologize that you had to get caught up in a mess of ours. To be honest, we're still not quite sure why it happened. Really? Hey, so what are you anyway, and what's your relation to Claire? Come to think of it, I hadn't even given my name yet. I'm Ziesel. I'm not a human, but a demon, and Claire and I are, well, bound by a demonic pact. A demonic pact? Wait, the one for the witch's heart. Ah, that's right, you did see the contract, didn't you? Huh. Yeah, the contract. Indeed, Claire. It's about time we decide what to do regarding your contract. So, what will it be? Will you revoke our demonic pact? It can be revoked? Indeed, if our pact is revoked, the witch's heart will vanish from Claire's body, and she can go back to being a normal human. Huh. Good, she can get back to normal. But she doesn't want to. Now, if you're going to revoke it, step into this magic circle. What's up? Aren't you gonna go? Ziesel, Claire, as I told you before, if you don't revoke the pact, your life will remain in danger. Other humans will show up who seek your witch's heart. Until you revoke the pact, you'll have to live with that fear. I imagine it will be very trying. I've seen many humans tormented by the witch's heart, so I want you to think this through. That being said, Claire, even if you understand that risk, and if there's something so important to you that you just can't give it up, then as to this final decision, I think you can do as you like. Ziesel. As I like? Is that really okay? Indeed. Then I will not revoke my demonic pact. Huh? Understood, Claire. So that's your choice. Well then, I'll send you back to where you ought to be. Hang on. Once you go out this door, you'll return to the outside world. Hey. Hee hee, it's alright. As long as we have the contract, you can revoke it any time. Willardo? When Claire chose you, I was actually a little relieved. Thank you for the wonderful story. I enjoyed getting to see your feelings. It's not wise to stay here long. Head for the door, you two. Claire, not revoking your pact means our relationship? I know what you are, Ziesel. Hi, what is this game? This is Witch's Heart. A conclusion chapter to it. It just released. Like, yesterday. Claire Elford left the mansion. And this story, which is repeated 10,000 times, finally came to an end. However, it appears that a high-level demon had killed a human. His witch's heart was returned to me, ultimately going unused. In short, a rule-breaking taboo had occurred. Ah, Rouge. Ahem. You really need to cut the crap, messing with humans all willy-nilly. Don't play dumb. All that was clearly going way too far. Huh? Why are you so angry? It's not like I'm a human. The fact that our relationship was fucking highlighted too. Besides, I haven't followed a word you've been saying, Rouge. This thing you're talking about. Do you even have any proof I did it? Proof? You don't, do you? I told you before, right? Without proof, neither demons nor humans can be judged. After Ash died, I did investigate that space, but the place was emptied out by the time Ziesel got there, so there was no evidence left. Oh, what fun. It's nice to take a breather sometimes. Be sure to report if there's any findings regarding Invective. Also, thanks for Lime. My lovely Delia is part of my collection. Well then, I'll be heading back to my domain, okay? Ah, there you are! Miss Tiara? So you started dressing like Lime, huh? Yeah, I got tired of it. Anyway, I've come to say my goodbyes. Oh yeah? Good work. A lot happened after Lime was out of the picture, huh? Yeah, seems that way. Speaking of, that was all you're doing, wasn't it? Boy, I nearly had it all pinned on me, but I really didn't do a thing, you know. And if it wasn't me, I imagine you're the only one here who would be capable of doing such a thing. Believe it or not, I've got quite an eye for Demon's abilities. You seem to hide it pretty well, but I've never met with a hater with abilities comparable to a high-level purebred before. I wonder how much it takes for study it takes for a former human to get to that level. Don't you worry, I'm not here to condemn you. I don't intend to tell Rouge or anyone. But, what a good show. I mean, it was you? Was it actually you? What are you going on about? Eh? I mean, do you have any proof that I did anything like what you say? Without proof, neither demons nor humans can be judged, right? Ahaha, you're exactly right. Well, that's fine. It was amusing. I'd like to write your story someday, too. Won't you become my subordinate? I'd really rather not. Ahaha, rejected. Too bad. Lime, it seems things couldn't go the way you wanted. If time was going to be turned back and all the events in this mansion were going to end as a farce, I thought it could at least end as a tragedy, just like the storybook you wrote. I never thought it'd go like this. After Zizel found the contract, it was surprisingly easy to find its hiding place. She always has a habit of putting important things in the same spot. Also, it was easy to deceive the purebreds. They put too much stock in their own abilities. They're always careless, leaving openings. On the battlefield, it's not whoever the stronger wins. I know that well from experience. Not to mention, I've killed Claire numerous times in this mansion. And yet they never once found me out. Charlotte? I thought I would try going on stage myself, like Lime said, but I never thought at the very last moment. The one I'd been betting on all this time would spoil it all. Ash. I thought when he died he would come here. It seems like he didn't. He always seemed to be hateful of something. I thought he had what it took like a demon to become what he took to become a demon, just like the haters who landed here. And yet, since he didn't come here, he must have finally been freed from his hate. Perhaps in his very last moments, he was able to return to being a human. Well then. Since Claire didn't revoke our pact, I might get to watch over those two until the end of their lives. In that case, maybe I ought to write about them too. Come to think of it, Tiara had said, "You're drawing a picture of her! I know what you are, Zizel!" The thing that captures people's hearts most in a story knows is misfortune. But is that really true? I didn't think so. Because what I sensed watching them was quite a different emotion. I want to see more. I want to know more about this feeling. Thus, Claire, Willardo, allow me to continue to watch your story unfold. I'm outside. I see. I finally made it out. So the mansion truly did disappear. But perhaps it's a load off. I had too many lingering attachments here. I need to start moving forward myself. It's alright. The memories will remain in my heart. And as long as you still breathe, you can always make it work, you know? Well, I'll get going. Claire and Willardo. I see, so they made it out as well. I'm truly glad. Well, it seems like what you wanted to protect ended up safe. Why does Claire look like that? Like, look at her! And now it's my turn. At the moment, I have very few leads in lifting the Curse of Argos. This might be the most difficult task I've attempted in my life so far. Yet that only fires me up more. I have no intention of being bested by anything demons created. I'll show them the tenacity of us humans. This is... Did we finally make it out? Willardo, you awake? What's this? There's some kind of note. You're right, is this memo paper? Sirius Gibson, it's from Sirius. Well done, you two. All I have me is on some memo paper I use for work. As you can see, it would seem the mansion has disappeared. Noelle evidently has to head off for a distant land, so it won't be able to contact us for a while. I see. Ash wasn't there by the time I woke up, so I don't know what happened to him. And I have something to do myself, so I'm taking my leave ahead of you. But I imagine this won't be a lifelong farewell, so contact me if anything comes up. To that, I've written the address of my old home and here. Let me know how to get a hold of you as soon as possible, too. Until then, Sirius Gibson. I see, his old home. So he had another home besides this. It seems so. I'm glad Sirius doesn't seem to intend on cutting ties with us. Yeah. Say, Claire. Yes? Why'd you do it? Why didn't you revoke the pact? Huh? Was it for me? Maybe you felt sympathy for me, but if you're really that soft-hearted, it's gonna ruin you someday. I know. We finally made it out of the mansion. The Demon Diesel was saying you could revoke the pact anytime. There's no reason for you to fuss over somebody like me. I wish you wouldn't say things like that. Oh, this is the worst ending! I lost my dress! Where the fuck is my dress? Alright. To tell the truth, I don't hate people like you. You put yourself in some real peril, but a part of me wants you to not lose that and just stay the way you are. Plus, the fact that I couldn't do anything for you when you were about to die in that place, honestly, I'm still regretting it. So if you're going to keep living that way and you find yourself in trouble, then I want to protect you this time. Well, that might sound pathetic from someone who couldn't help you then, but I wanted to help you keep living as you like without having to mind a thing. Hee, I'll do that. Now let's go sell some fucking flowers. Well then, let's keep this up till the day I die. Promise? Yeah, got it. If you're okay with it being me, then I'll be glad to stick with it. Cool book, Ziesel. that was a cool video game. See you in 4 years when the next part launches. I do want to see what happens if you pick the other choice. Quickly. What's up, Ziesel? Ah, well done. Was it enjoyable, I wonder? Since the story is over, it seems like you can revisit the story, and it seems like you can restart from the choice selection. After you restart, there might be bugs that prevent you from getting back to this room. So when revisiting the story, please keep separate save data. I want to see what happens if you pick the other choice. It's probably going to be Claire killing Willardo, or Willardo killing Claire. Now then, it's about time I decide what to do with this witch's heart. I still have to determine whether I'm going to give this to Ash or Willardo, but personally, I feel like the best choice is... So then, the witch's heart can only grant negative wishes. Yeah, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but that's the truth. But that would mean, for all this talk of any wish, that's not anything at all, is it? It really is strange. It will only grant a wish if it has a negative phrasing. So for instance, a wish if I want to cure sickness wouldn't be granted. I wish I could erase the cells of disease. Would that be granted? Yeah, I think that would probably work. Could you want to cure someone's sickness with the witch's heart, Ash? No, I mean, that was just an example, you see. Got it. But seeing as you're curious about rephrasing, is it a positive wish you were considering? Indeed, I'd prefer not to discuss it with others, so permit me if you could keep it hidden. However, like my earlier example for sickness, it is possible my wish could be granted depending on how I express it. Ash was more shameless with his actions compared to Willardo. Ash would be likely to be the one harder to negotiate with if he became an enemy. Alright, I'll give the Witch's Heart to Ash. Who is it? Hello. Ah, Sirius. That's right, you wanted to talk with me. Well, there is that, yes. But I thought I'd hold off on just such discussion for a bit. I thought I'd hold off on such involved discussions for a bit, and if I waited too long, it'd be harder for us three to gather. Us three? Come on, you can enter now. Pardon me. Huh? Claire? You too. What's with this all of a sudden? Ahem, I brought tea. We have sweets too. Huh? Well, I brought an extra chair. Sit in the middle. Alright, I do need to go, so I might actually continue this tomorrow. What brought this on out of the blue? Well, earlier, Sirius suggested we have a tea party. That's unusual for Sirius to suggest something like that. Well, I had some tea cakes that were about to expire, you see. I couldn't have eaten them all on my own, so I thought I'd have you two help. Won't you eat with us, chatting all the while? I'd gladly join you for that. Thank you. So then the rabbit fled into the neighbor's house. Yeah. I made the old man next door leap up. He hopped right along with the rabbit. Huh? You're laughing up a storm, but was there something funny about that? I mean, it's really amusing. Just imagining it makes me smile. It's truly trivial to tickle your funny bone, isn't it, Noelle? Noelle, you laugh no matter what I talk about. I'm glad. You're a great talker, Claire. But I feel bad about doing all that talking, so if there's something you want to say, Noelle, go ahead. Huh? Me? I'm not all that good at talking. Well then, how about we look at the stars? Eh? You're good at talking about stars, aren't you, Noelle? That sounds great! Let's look at the stars! Sure. Alright, let's go do that. The stars are so pretty. They sure are. I'm glad it's a clear night. Speaking of stars, I'm a Leo. Can you see that around this time? Ah, yes, it's easy to see Leo this time of year. And that bright shining star is called Regulus. It's part of the Leo constellation. That reminds me, isn't Regulus bigger than the sun? You know what? No. I'll see what happens next time. We'll do that tomorrow. So yeah, I need to go. Bye bye, chat.